Okay. Good evening, everybody. We're going to get started with the shoutouts. Let's be sure you can hear me. There we go. That's good. We're all good. I'm going to get started with the shoutouts. I will show you guys a preview of at least one of the layouts I'm going with right now. I may check to see if we have a better one, but I like it. It's simple and it's the one that I picked. I customized it myself. So we're going to get started real quick with the shoutouts, and then I'm going to show you guys the custom layout that I created for the showcase. So we have 34 members right now to give a shout out to. The first member is, let me make sure the mic is good. The first member is Dr. Michael X. He is a legend. Tech University is a hunter. It's Daps is our third hero of the channel. We have the Claymores. He's a hunter. Man Rich the Swag Lord, and he is sporting the brand new Seberoff profile picture, which is really nice. He is a legend. We have Shane. He's a legend. OC Reed. Dadley Pierre, both of those guys are legends. We have No Cap Podcast. He is a hunter, aka Sick Humor. Our second hero of the channel, Mike. We have Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Vegan VR King the Second, Autumn 316. They're all legends. We have Viper Reap's Corner, which is the first hero of the channel. That makes up our 3 heroes of this channel for the memberships. That is the highest tier of the memberships. Dez is a legend. James Williams is a hunter. Always Mad Gaming is a legend. Ice Queen Gaming is also a legend. We have Ramon 5654. He's a hunter. Cedric is a legend. Henry Heck is a hunter. Arnold, I don't know why I keep going off of this. Arnold is a legend. VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust, all of them are legends. Cyber Dragon, he is a hunter. Rebel Rick Gaming, Gamer Goon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, they're all legends. And then we have Frostbite Slash, he is a hunter, and Arcane Hit 97, our very first member of the channel. He is a legend. Those are our 34 members of this YouTube channel. I'm going to give a shout out to the last few people that gave a super chat, and that would be, make sure we got it, Lorenzo Carlson. That's weird. So Lorenzo Carlson is the first person, 1 super chat. Frostbite is the second person, 2 super chats. Viper Reap's Corner is the third person with 3 super chats. That's what the preview looks like. You know, the preview gives you the last 6 super chats. And, you know, first is Lorenzo with 1 super chat. Second is Frostbite with 2 super chats. And third is Viper Reap's Corner with 3 super chats. It's just a fucking funny way they put it there. Those are our last 3 super chats. Again, Lorenzo Carlson, Frostbite Slash, and Viper Reap's Corner. With that being said, we're going to get over to the chat, and then I'm going to reveal the layout. Now, again, I have like 5 different layouts I want to go with, but that's the one I picked. We'll see how you guys like it. If you don't like it, I'll switch it up, and I may show you guys a preview on Tuesday. There is something happening tomorrow. I think the previews go into effect for Final Fantasy 16 tomorrow. I read that somewhere on Twitter today from a reputable source. So we can have a topic about it, but it's going to be a big week. Like, it's going to be PlayStation's week. So we got Wanka76 is our first person in the chat that I can see. We have Briarios next. He is a subscriber, a member, and a mod. Wanka76, you don't have any status. I assume that you're a subscriber. Dadley Pierre, he is a subscriber, a member, and a mod. Vegan VR King is a mod and a subscriber. Shane is a mod, a member, and a subscriber. Autumn 316 has a new profile picture, some sort of anime character with white hair. You are a mod, a member, and a subscriber, and you've been a member for a while now, seeing that sticker beside your name. We have Gregory and Agosta. Both of them are mods and subscribers. And then we have Jeff B Gaming. He is a mod and a subscriber. Hold on. We got Byron Coulter. You are a subscriber. Today you become a mod and a subscriber. I'm gonna give you that standard mod status. We have Ice Queen Gaming. She is a mod, a member, and a subscriber. We have my boy Somatic 2008. He is a mod and a PlayStation Legion founding member, as well as a subscriber. Lorenzo Carlson, you are a mod and a subscriber. Let me make sure. Is there anybody else? Is that it? Okay, you guys know the drill. Hit the like button. Let me reveal the PSL OG showcase layout for 2023. Obviously, we won't be using this ever again until next year, but then next year we'll probably have a new layout. This is the one I'm going with this year. We just want to keep it simple. So this is how it will be. You know, the information ticker is going to be up top. You got to have that notification of subscribing. I'm also going to find that sticker for hitting the like button. The chat is going to be over there. It's going to be a pretty long chat. So it's not going to be one of those short chats. It's going to be a lengthy chat. So you'll be able to see a good amount of people on screen. It says PSL OG chat. It doesn't have any other PSL OG sticker right now. But I believe that I'm going to be getting a like kind of like a watermark sticker for the showcase, and it'll be somewhere, it'll be sticking around somewhere, or it'll be like down here where next to subscribe, and it'll say PSL OG showcase. And it'll just be, you know, for the coverage of this specific showcase. I don't believe there will be any other showcase on this level. We will be covering the Xbox June 11th showcase, which falls on a Sunday. So that PlayStation Legion Sunday show is not on the same level as the place. It's not gonna be the same Sunday show, because it's gonna be taken over by the coverage of what Xbox is doing. So we're gonna see what time they go live. And if it does truly match up with when we normally go live for the Sunday show, we will change our time for that Sunday and kind of align it with when they go live, so we can cover that. So we will be going live at 3:30 p.m. There will be 2 notifications after today's stream. There will be a notification for the 2 p.m. Video review for Road 96 Mile Zero. My little review that I'm gonna be doing, and then it'll be another notification. Hey, we're going live on, you know, Wednesday, you know, stuff like that. Yeah, it'll be like that. I think I can match it up like that and not fuck up the timing. Yeah, I think that'll be how it goes. And obviously we have Tuesday, which I think we will go live. Because if the previews for Final Fantasy 16 are tomorrow, then there's a lot to cover on Tuesday, because I'm not going live tomorrow. So it'll be like that, right? So it'll be like that. So again, I hope you guys like the layout. This will be the layout for the PlayStation Legion showcase, or the PlayStation Legion coverage of the showcase on Wednesday. So this is how it will be. It'll be really simple. We have the screen. we have the chat, and you'll have the other traditional information. You'll have the news ticker. You know, that's what we're gonna do on Wednesday. We want to keep it simple. We want to keep it, you know, just simple and straight to the point. We're gonna be doing coverage. We're not doing anything else but the coverage of the showcase. Again, but on game by game basis, I'm gonna like have the screen showing, and then I'm gonna block the screen. As you already know, Sony said that their third-party partners, they're probably gonna be using copyrighted music, so I'm gonna have to mute the entire stream, so you won't be hearing sound from any of the video clips. Just again, in order to protect the channel, because if I get a copyright strike or you know, something like that, the channel could be gone. So sadly, as much as I would love to share with you guys, I can't, because YouTube prevents it. So I do as much as I can. I'm as transparent as much as I can with you. But as far as the sound for Wednesday's stream, probably won't have any. We'll be talking. We may have some background music, but that'll probably be it. So again, this is gonna be the layout we go with. If you have a problem with this layout, you need to let me know during the stream, and we'll hunt around for another layout, or I'll customize another one. I was gonna go with the Sunday show, but I was like, yeah, I kind of don't want it. But I did want something blue, and I wanted something a little lighter, so I made this myself, and I just wanted to, you know, show this off. So when we go live, this is what you guys will see. So hopefully we have a good amount of people show up. I know, trust me, I know everybody and their mother will be live on Wednesday. I know that they will be live, but we will also be live too, because I want to have it documented, what we see, my reaction, stuff like that. I did notice that it doesn't have a camera spot on that layout. So maybe I just actually be on camera on the bigger picture, and then I flip between me being on camera and, yeah, something like that. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So the bigger box, you will probably see me on camera sometimes, and then I flip it to what I'm seeing and shit like that. So we'll do that. True Witty is here with us. He broke some news earlier. I wanted to show that off. Trying to figure out what I'm looking for real quick. My mind's all over the place because it's a lot of stuff I have to cover in the next few days. It's not there. It's over here. Okay. Woo. Trust me, y'all just have no idea. It's a lot of coverage. It's a lot. This layout has too many circle tips. Yeah, Somatic, you should hop your ass in here. By the way, the Lakers lost their third straight game to the Nuggets, which kind of confirms what I've said about Golden State. The Golden State Warriors could have beaten the Lakers with the help of Jordan Poole, which got a max contract and did not play like he had a max contract. I'm not sure if they can fire him, but maybe they can trade him, because the Lakers were definitely beatable, and Nuggets are doing just that. So I'm not like shitting on Lakers. I'm not shitting on LeBron. I'm just saying that if somebody was doing what they were supposed to do on the team, it would have been a different outcome. So we understand that the Golden State Warriors will definitely deal with that problem. But, you know, if you saw that series and you're looking at the Nuggets versus the Lakers, there was definitely more victories in Golden State if the team was working together. And I know that everybody else was doing their part, but Jordan Poole, he was not doing his part, and it showed. Saw this advertisement over here on PlayStation's page about the different PlayStation Plus titles. Their marketing for Plus has been phenomenal. Everything related to it has been just amazing. They've been doing great. I love when I see them show off all the characters together. You see Kratos, we see Celine from Returnal, we see Ratchet and Clank, we see Astrobot, and we also see Atreus as well as Aloy. So it's always good to see any image like this at all. I cannot find a good clear image of that, but yeah. Truity sent me an image earlier today confirming that on at least on his screen they were looking for my fucking controller again. Okay, I found it. Viper Reaps Corner with the first super chat of the stream. It is a $4.99 super chat, and I'm waiting for the details to pop up in the chat on my screen because I do not see it. There we go. Jordan Poole played like he got punched in the face by a teammate. Lakers sure thought they were something, huh? I mean, he did get punched in the face by a teammate, but then the entire team paid him the max contract. I would expect the money to prevail over a punch in the face. If the punch in the face was the thing that made you play like dog shit or made you refuse to put any points on the board, you probably should have asked for a trade instead of playing a semi-championship game. You know, and just absolutely refuse to play. So again, the fault is his, not Golden State. You know, not only did they suspend Draymond Green after punching Jordan Poole in the face, but they also ended up giving Jordan Poole max contract. So again, they did their part. You know, then he got in Green's face again during the Lakers and Warriors game. So kind of, I think the world saw that it wasn't all Draymond Green. Long story short, I'm not saying Lakers are garbage at all. I'm just saying that there could have been a lot more wins for Golden State if the team was playing together and if everybody on that team that was definitely getting a shitload of money to play good was actually playing good. I'm not a Nuggets fan at all. I don't really know shit about the Nuggets. But I'm really impressed that every time I look at the fucking score, the Nuggets have gotten another win. And if they get one more win, then the Lakers are out of it. And that means that the fucking Nuggets had swept the Lakers. And I'm not saying Golden State could have swept the Lakers, but I know they probably could have beat the Lakers if the person that got max contract was playing like he got max contract. If I was getting that type of fucking money, I put my body, I put my mind on the line every game I play. You know, that guy, horrible. It's the same thing with Xbox. It's like you got all that money from Big Daddy Microsoft, but you don't act like you got all that money. You're producing fucking garbage ass games.
That's because everything is going into a service. So put it like this: if you're not getting big bucks because if you're not getting big bucks, you're not going to put in big effort. It's like for Game Pass. If you're not making a lot of money from Game Pass, so why would you put a lot of games in Game Pass? Why would you put a lot of effort into your games that goes into Game Pass? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hassan Terrell, how are you doing, man? Hassan Terrell, I see everybody in the chat. Lorenzo, Gregory, Viper Reaps, again with the very first super chat of the stream. Big shout out to everybody, all the 51 people here. If you have hands, if you have fingers, and you can use them, maybe your hands are not free. Maybe you just, use your forehead to tap the like button. Maybe you can use your forehead to tap the like button. I've done it before. I've used my elbow to navigate my cell phone screen before. I'm pretty sure you guys can do that. Hit that like button. True Woody, you sent me this picture about Stellar Blade being on the PlayStation tops the front screen.
Advertisement screen, yeah.
So I didn't see that because I've had my PlayStation on since early this morning. You know. So what I do is I just restart my PS5 and do it again. I was able to get 2 more what is it? Blade Dancer trophies before the stream began, which is fucking awesome. So out of 28, I now have 14, so I have half of the trophies for Blade Dancer, and that also includes. Yeah, I definitely want to, but yeah, well, it doesn't mean I'm halfway through the story. It just means I'm halfway through the trophies, or more halfway through the trophies. There are some tough ass enemies. I went to this one took a boat to a cave that I thought was gonna take me to another island. It took me to a fucking cove or whatever. It was a lot of fucking skeleton monsters waiting there. They were like all red. And then they knocked me out like with 160 damage each attack. So I told myself I'm not ready. So I just restarted the PS5 to see if I see Stellar Blade on my no, I don't see it. You see it? I don't see it. Trying to. I wish I could. I wish I could. So what we're hearing tomorrow is preview day for Final Fantasy 16, and that is not just for Game Informer.
It doesn't pop up. It still doesn't pop up for you?
Nope.
That's odd.
Checking that shit right now. Did you go into it? You got any time to go into it to see what it says? Because obviously that game is coming. I would expect that game to come out before September. Just I didn't read into it. I saw it. I'm like, oh, they're advertising it now. On the PlayStation. But I'm not sure how Xbox's interface looks. You know, we never really truly get to see it. But PlayStation has done a phenomenal job with their layout. Like, from everything, from the deals to PlayStation Plus to the collections to everything. Like, it's so well done. It's so neat. It's so professional. You know. As far as the coming soon, this is what they're showing me. Firewall Ultra, which is the first game on the list. Spider-Man 2, which is the second game. The third game is Stellar Blade. And the fourth game is Rise of the Ronin. And then we have other games that are not really exclusives. So, yeah, all these other ones are not exclusives. And some of them are indies. So, I would expect Stellar Blade to definitely be our next big PlayStation exclusive. I would hope that it would be prepared and ready to get out this year. Lost Souls, I have no idea what's going on with that. I couldn't tell you. It's an indie studio. Sony does not own it. They don't have any, control over helping them. So we know how those situations go. They could bring their game out whenever, and it could get massive amounts of delays. It could be bad when it comes out. This is the reason why a lot of PlayStation gamers are in favor of Sony helping studios, not just acquiring them, but helping them. The studios that Sony has acquired, they have tremendously changed their work ethic and the quality of those titles. So, it's a big difference. Like True, you saying earlier, is a big difference than Microsoft owning somebody versus PlayStation owning somebody. I was saying on the official PSL OG, I would definitely have Stellar Blade have photo mode at launch. Stellar Blade should have photo mode at launch. I believe the fan service is going to be fucking crazy for this game. It's about to be a fucking funny ass game. But it's going to be so serious because the graphics are so awesome. I cannot wait to play this game. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting. Foxing around. What's going on, bro? Vegan VR King is in the house. Vegan VR King is in the house. So what's your thoughts, man, on the showcase? That's our first topic. We're going to talk about Twisted Metal, and we're also going to talk about the Xbots crying. Those are our three major topics that are actually as the title today. We have a little bit of other things to cover, but not like a lot. You know, most of it's just be a lot of hype talk. But I wanted to read this off. This is official from a very reputable source that it's not a lot of people I get my info from. So if I'm comfortable enough to share this with you guys and say, hey, this is happening, y'all should know this shit is definitely happening. Okay, here we go. And this is what it says. This is from Genki_JPN. And that is at the @ symbol GENKI_JPN. This is his Twitter page. He says, on Monday, we are gonna get the big media preview drop for Final Fantasy 16. Then on Wednesday, we could possibly get the demo release date at the PlayStation Showcase. I can't wait for the next week. So this is, again, confirmed by Genki. This guy is very reputable, especially when it comes to Japanese games. So not only are we going to get the media drop tomorrow, which we will possibly cover on Tuesday. Sorry. I don't know a lot of things that were happening, as far as Tuesday. So we were going to not have a news and updates. Now it feels like we're going to have a news and updates. We're going to have to cover all of this. And then if we do get the Final Fantasy 16 demo announcement at the showcase, again, that's just going to be fucking crazy. Like, I wasn't even thinking about that. So tomorrow when you wake up, it'll probably be a media blowout for Final Fantasy 16. So if you haven't decided to pre-order it yet, maybe tomorrow will be, the excitement you need to pre-order it. But I've already pre-ordered it. I got it too. Yeah. Well, I get, when it comes to Japanese info, he's been doing good. I just followed him this week, but I saw him on my timeline for a while, and he doesn't go crazy with rumors or anything. So it is, it is what it is. It's not like I'm like close with the guy, but I'm like, hey, whoever's giving out real info, no rumors, like real shit that we can actually use. Those are the individuals I will talk about. What's going on, Games for Eternity? The showcase is going to be hot fire, gameplay and release date. That is what we're looking for. That is what we're looking for. A lot of games. We're gonna talk about the coming soons, so we can kind of have a little bit of structure when we talk about the showcase topic. So I don't really care about Firewall Ultra. I don't have the VR2, and even if I did, that probably would be my type of game to pick up. But as far as Spider-Man 2 and Stellar Blade, Stellar Blade obviously needs to come out before Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 should be planted somewhere between September and October. And then, we're going to have some other titles. So Ether Knights is a game that seems to be confirmed for PC, PlayStation, and PS4. Yeah.
I don't know if it popped up at all for you, but I sent you some more.
Yeah, it popped up.
Related to it.
Yeah, it's coming out. They're getting a date for it. Yeah, for them to do this type of coverage, yeah, it's coming out soon. Yeah, we're definitely getting a date, because I didn't see any of this, but the way that they're showing it off, obviously it's it's a PlayStation IP, because they got the marketing rights and they got the publishing rights. PlayStation put a lot of support and money behind this. They're gonna make sure that the game is polished. They're gonna make sure it comes out at the proper time. It's really, really good. I can't see the last picture yet. Either it's loading on or loading up, or it's broken. But yeah, the way that you shared this page and how it looks, it's definitely coming out this year. They're going to be talking about it a lot at the showcase, enough to get that, get that date out and renew people's excitement.
When I saw that.
Yeah, so this is big. Again, I don't see it on mine, but this is big. True Woody saw it on his man. This just lets you know this shit. They're ready to talk about it. They're ready to reveal it. I like that we have the media blowout on Monday. That way, that the coverage for the coverage for Final Fantasy 16 at the showcase, all it really needs to do is a new trailer, and that trailer leads you into the announcement of the demo is available, or the demo is gonna be here next week, or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't really have to talk about Final Fantasy 16 anymore. So I like that we have the coverage tomorrow.
That game already sold me. That game's already got.
Yeah. You still got to do the coverage for the casuals, people that go out of their way to ignore shit.
Oh, yeah.
So the coverage will be tomorrow. The showcase is Wednesday. They do maybe a trailer leading into the announcement of the demo, and then that's pretty much all they need. When Square Enix goes to Jeff Keighley, they don't have to do what we thought they were going to do at Jeff Keighley's. They don't have to reveal the demo shit, because PlayStation going to do that at their showcase. So I don't know why Square Enix is going to Jeff Keighley's event unless they're finally ready to show off Final Fantasy VII for the Xbox. So we will see what goes on with that.
Honestly, I don't even think none of the big Final Fantasy are going to Xbox. I'm
gonna keep an open mind, because with these developers, I'm gonna keep an open mind. I've been wrong a lot when it comes to thinking that things won't happen. I will keep it open. I don't care about anybody else, but JTech will keep an open mind, because these developers throw a lot of curveballs, so you never know where they're really going to go.
I don't know what they're going to do. Are they going to put it on Game Pass or what?
I mean, I have no idea. Unless Sony is super close to acquiring Square Enix, then maybe Square Enix is talking or showing something else. Maybe more gameplay for Kingdom Hearts 4. Maybe Harvestella, the Switch game, goes to PlayStation. I don't know. But it's not much that Square Enix can talk about. Maybe the new Dragon Quest gets shown off. I don't know. But if it's not any of those things, we'll see. It's been about 3 years, right? 20 was it 2020 or was it 2019 when Final Fantasy VII came out?
I think it was wasn't 20, no, it was 20, it was 2019, yeah. 2019, and we got it. When was Final Fantasy shown off?
I'm about to go check it out.
I beat it a while ago, so I don't freaking honestly don't know.
I know Renegade came out.
We got the DLC.
Renegade came out 2021. It was 2020. It was 2020. It was April 10th, 2020.
Yeah, and we got the PS5. And we got the PS5.
The following year.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
2021. So I know the DLC came out in 2021.
Yeah.
So I couldn't remember when the actual.
Yeah. So it was April. It was April 10th, 2020. That was a pretty good year. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima. You had Final Fantasy VII, and you had The Last of Us Part 2. This was a pretty big year for PlayStation. And then you ended the year with Demon Souls and Miles Morales with the launch of the PS5. I would think that 2020 was a pretty good. It was definitely better than 2019 when you had Days Gone and Death Stranding. Again, both of those games I platinum and I really loved. But as far as the influx of high quality games PlayStation had, it was definitely a good year for them. Thank you, Ghosta, for giving us that answer. But So 2020, right? So April 2020. So you got 2020, 2021,
Wait, so they get
2022,
so they get the
2023. Yeah.
PS5. No, they get the PS5 version in 2021, didn't they?
Yeah. But the original game came out in 2020.
Yeah,
The
but no, but someone
PS4.
in the chat says PS5 was 2020. I'm like, no.
The PS5 came out in 2020, but I don't think they dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah, because right here it says
Yeah,
it.
PS.
Hold on, let me go see.
Is he talking about the Final Fantasy he talks about now, or is he?
I have no idea.
Bruh, it's hard to follow chat
All I know
sometimes.
is that it says it right here. Final Fantasy 7 Integrate, right?
Yeah, it came out in
It says
2021.
June 10th, 2021.
Yeah,
So
2021.
the PS5 version of the game came out in 2021. The PS4 version came out in
Yep,
2020. It's
exactly.
right. It's right there. The facts don't lie. I'm not telling you shit that I think. I'm telling you shit I know because they're telling us that. So,
I
what's
know
going
because
on, Karen? How you doing, man?
I played and
Yeah,
beat
yeah.
the
All of
game.
those came out 2020. Yeah, you're right. All of them came out in 2020, and PS5 was 2020. Also, it was a really good year. I think 2020 was a really good year, underrated year. I think
Oh, you were
2021
talking
was
about the
good
first one.
with Returnal and Ratchet and Clank. But I really like 2020 when you going back and think about all the games we got, and then we got the launch of the PS5 later that year with Miles Morales and Demon
Bro,
Souls.
if you was a PlayStation fan, bro, like 2020 was awesome.
Yeah, 2020 was awesome, man. You know, really, really great year.
And
He was
can I
talking
say
about
the
the
same for the
system.
other side?
You
Yeah,
can't. You say
I
you
saw
can't say the same for the other side. You are the other side.
that.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I'm primarily on one side, so
Well, that's
I
illegal.
only like a few games on one side and the other side.
Just doing a little review of Digital Foundry. Digital Foundry has not done any analysis
Oh,
yet. I'm still waiting for the Diablo analysis. Even though they had a pretty damn good beta that came out, they refused to do analysis of Diablo. So I'm not sure what's going on with Digital Foundry and Diablo.
they didn't even do a analysis of Street Fighter the demo, bro.
They did.
I don't even trust
They
them
did.
right now.
They did it. They did an analysis of Street Fighter the demo. They did. They did it
I
7
did
days
not see
ago.
it. Okay.
7 days ago. It's on their channel. They did it. Fuck, never mind. It's 2 fucking advertisements. I think YouTube said they're gonna have 30-second unskippable advertisements starting in June. Yeah, they did it on May 14th. May 14th is when they did this. And that was, you probably missed it because it was a Sunday. Yeah, it was a Sunday.
No.
So, yeah, they did a nice, how long? They did a nice 16 minutes and 48-second analysis between PS5, PS4, and Xbox Series X and S. Now, if you guys don't know, they are not putting Street Fighter 6 on Xbox One because they know nobody has it. So if you want to play Street Fighter 6 on Xbox, you're going to have an Xbox Series X or S. The Xbox One is getting phased out a lot quicker than the PS4. And that's not just by the studios that they own. That's also by third party and indie studios. Like everybody knows, nobody buys games on Xbox One. Don't worry, Xbox Series X and S will be the same way soon enough.
Goddamn,
it will be the same way soon enough. It will be the same way soon enough.
Even Games per Taylor says oof.
I want to give a big shout out to True Witty's best friend, Dirk Griggity.
Oh God, what did he do now?
I don't know. He's just your best friend. We know that. These are the things we know. We talk about what we know. No, I just wanted to go over here and do my little YouTube checkup before we start talking more about the showcase. So he says Xbox versus PlayStation game showcase predictions. He has all the good graphical Xbox exclusives on the left side, and he has people dressed up in muscle suits as Spider-Man and Wolverine on the other side. Again, making jokes about our side does not mean that we will have a bad showcase. That's just really immature for a person that has nothing but gray hairs. Bro, you're acting like a little ass kid.
For someone that old, bro, he acts like a child.
I know, man. Hey, I mean, that's all of them, though.
Yeah, at this point, man, they might as well not even compare the two, bro, showcases. Cause
my boy Umar in the chat. Umar is in the fucking.
Hey,
what's up? Alexander Clifton's in the chat. Goodness, y'all motherfuckers showing out. What's up,
Jay? What you call it? King Trash said something very, very that made me look. I'm like, damn, that's so true.
What did he say?
He said that PlayStation is about to show their phase 2.
Yeah.
Xbox is about to show their phase 1. I was like, God damn.
Whoa.
Yeah,
whoa.
He right though.
That's pretty fucked up. That's pretty fucked up right there. What the fuck?
When I heard Thrash say that, I was like, damn, he right though. I'm like, oh shit.
I know, bro. I know. I was like, God.
I'm also want to say one more thing because I know that's your boy. But if anybody that like listens to him and like listens to us and go back and tell him shit, you can tell him this, right? Spider-Man and Wolverine will completely demolish everything related to Xbox. No one will even acknowledge that Xbox exists. Wolverine is one of the most. Hold
on, Jay. Hold on, Jay. You wouldn't even be able to say that, Jay. As soon as you say that, he'll block you. He blocks.
I don't give a fuck.
Anyone that's. No, he blocks any PlayStation.
He can block what he wants, but the reality is, no one goes to the store to want to buy Xbox. That's the reality. You go to the store. You do not want to buy that system. If Spider-Man is out. If Wolverine is out, and both of them are already confirmed that they're coming out for the PS5, bro, once they get release dates, once they get more gameplay, it's over, bro. Showcase is going to give us more gameplay for Spider-Man and maybe some information for Wolverine. Maybe we don't get any information. If I'm not mistaken, we only need one of those characters at the fucking showcase. If we have two, it's overkill. Again, like I was saying, the most popular superhero is Spider-Man. Second, it's actually not motherfucking Superman. Yes, he's popular as fuck. Yes, Batman's popular. But I'll tell you one thing. All of them X-Men movies, who did they fall in love with? Wolverine. He the only motherfucker that got his own spinoff. When the cartoons was out, Wolverine was in every single cartoon. Wolverine is the second most popular Marvel character superhero behind Spider-Man. And what did Sony do? They locked down the two most popular superheroes in Marvel Comics history. Now tell me they ain't smart.
I believe they're trying to create their own.
They gotta do whatever they do. But as of right now, we only got two. As of right now, before we get that confirmation, we only got two. And those two are enough. Those two right there are enough. We'll learn about that. We'll learn about that. You know, I think that you know, maybe Disney need to see what the sales look like for Spider-Man 2. Obviously, they're going to be good. And then they'll give the green light. Hey, you want to expand? Because, again, after Spider-Man 1, they gave the green light for Miles Morales. And based off of what Sony was able to do with the Miles Morales Spider-Verse, the first movie, Disney was like, okay, you want to do the DLC for Miles Morales? There you go. You can do it. Oh, you did good with that. You want to do Wolverine? Okay, here you go. You want to do something else? Like, and that's how it's going to be. That's the transaction that's going on. Like, Sony is really helping. They're really, really helping. Like, it's crazy. They're really helping. So I don't see a situation where Disney's gonna say no. If Sony wanted to say, let's take over the video game sector of the Marvel stories, then as long as Sony can accurately give certain properties to certain PlayStation studios, then I think it's all good. I don't think Disney's gonna have a single problem. You gotta make a lot of money with PlayStation, and your games are gonna be popular with PlayStation. So it is what it is. Again, think about what happened with Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Very, very popular. Why? PlayStation. PlayStation. That, I mean, as simple as that. So you can have I can't say that word. You can have people that act weird, like Dirk Griggity all you want, but the fact remains, you making jokes now, but you gonna be crying later. I can't tell you how many Xbox fans were crying, begging Disney to take Spider-Man's from PlayStation so that it could go to Xbox, or force Insomniac to put Spider-Man on Xbox. What happened next, Truity? Sony picked up Insomniac. They acquired Insomniac.
Yep.
Then every Xbox fan was like, well, we should get somebody to make a Hulk video game or a Wolverine video game. Sony picked up the fucking Wolverine. What you talking about, Hulk? Don't matter. Wolverine's first appearance was in the incredible. Hold on. This is important. Wolverine's first appearance was in the Incredible Hulk comic book. It's a 2-for-1 deal. You're going to see Incredible Hulk in Wolverine. Wolverine's first appearance in Marvel Comics was in Incredible Hulk. That was his first person that he was fighting up against. Him and Banshee. I think it was Banshee, yeah. Something like that. It was Banshee or something. It was like some creature that was all white. Bro, it's a 2-for-1 deal, bro. Once you get Wolverine, you gotta break into the X-Men. Once you break into X-Men, you break into Avengers. Bam. Like, it's over, bro. It's over. Even if Disney wanted to give anybody to Microsoft, they don't trust them. They've had 4 years to look at how good Xbox can sell a game, and they cannot sell a game.
Hey, Jay. I'll say let the Xbox dudes keep talking, because guess what? They asked to get Wolverine, and what did Sony do? Go out and get Wolverine. Let them keep asking for more IPs. Let them keep asking for more IPs, bro. Like, the more they ask for IPs, someone's gonna go out and get them, bro. I respect their hustle for trying to get Sony more IPs.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. Hey, can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
All right, so check this out. We know that the Avengers is lying dormant, obviously, for now, right? But it seems like Sony's making a universe of their own, a gaming cinematic universe. Now,
Yeah.
think about it. With them building up Spider-Man, Wolverine, possibly Hulk, and then, X-Men with Wolverine, eventually the Avengers might show up again. They should, right? If you want to go based on some type of comical timeline. Now, with that being said, before we get to the Avengers, think about it. It'll probably happen, but it'll be so long from now. It's just like, damn. But I know Sony got the foresight, bro. It'll be like PS6 or PS7 or some shit by the time we get to the Avengers.
It won't be a PS7. It'll be PS6. It'll be like the launch PS6. I don't think it's gonna take that long. Sony Studios are good, and the only way it would be a PS7 is if Insomniac is doing all the work. Insomniac is not gonna be doing all the work.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't see a situation where they're doing all the work.
Unless they expand Insomniac Studios by a lot.
I don't want that though. I don't want a situation where Insomniac is doing all the work. I think every studio has the opportunity to make a good Marvel property. I think they all have their strong suits, and they all have their skills.
I think Naughty Dog should make
I know.
Either Deadpool or
no.
Or what you call it.
No, I think Insomniac
is that Naughty Dog would have to do Punisher, because Deadpool is too versatile. He jumps around,
Yeah.
he spins around. We don't really see Naughty Dog do that many fast-paced games since Crash Bandicoot and Jak and Daxter. So they would have to just stick with Punisher, and somebody else would have to work with Deadpool.
Well,
And what about Sucker Punch then?
Uncharted's pretty
Yeah.
like
I mean, I want Sucker Punch to work with Powers. And if they're working with Powers, they're working with X-Men. You know, because Infamous had all those different powers.
Yeah, that's
So
true. That's true.
I would have Sucker Punch do something like X-Men. And when it comes to Deadpool, I mean, yeah, I mean, it could be Sucker Punch or it could be you know, it could be Insomniac because of the guns and shit. Because Insomniac has experience with guns, not just you know, with Resistance, but Ratchet and Clank had a lot of different guns. So we don't want to go too crazy. But it definitely looks like the Marvel video games are in Sony hands.
Honestly though, I don't want them to go too crazy with this superhero stuff though, because I actually want just new IPs, a lot of new IPs from these studios. And
Yeah,
not just new IPs,
I agree.
Games from their backlog to come back.
As long as it's Spider-Man and Wolverine starting out, we're cool. We'll see what happens in the future. Do I believe that their ears are to the ground on what characters we want next? Yes. My ears are to the community, and I haven't really heard a lot of people ask for anybody else but Punisher. And specifically, they want Naughty Dog to do Punisher. That's it. I haven't heard anything else from the community together where we all can agree. Permit.
I do want to know if they do a punch. Would it be level based or would it just be open? I can't see it being open world. So
I mean, it's Naughty Dog. Like I said, I'm not gonna fucking rack my brain thinking about the future. If it's Naughty Dog, they got it. They'll figure out what's best for the game. I don't like to talk about shit that's obviously unknown yet. So if it's Naughty Dog, they're smart enough to figure it out, and we'll like it. Simple as that. You know, might be wide linear. You know, you never know. But they did a good job with The Last of Us, both of them. They did a great job with Uncharted.
Then again, Uncharted is level based, and it worked out. So I guess
now they'll find a nice balance. Yeah, just going back to the Xbots. I hope they're prepared. Again, tomorrow you're gonna have to look at Final Fantasy 16 in a different way. I know they're jealous of us getting Final Fantasy 16. I know that is a game that they want to play, regardless of what they say on the internet. They are pissed off about that. When they see more Spider-Man 2, when they see Stellar Blade, when they see whatever we get on Wednesday, they will be jealous. We have confirmations that the PC fans are a little salty. They're upset that Jim Ryan is backing away from PC with the 2 to 3 year statement. We talked about it on Friday.
I respect that.
Yeah, we talked about it on Friday, and I love it. I love it. Again, they learned, and they meaning Sony, they learned that the PC fans do not put their money where their mouth is. For over 10 years straight, they have been port begging for every single PlayStation 4 and PS5 exclusive. And when they got them, they did not buy them. These are statistics that Sony has. Jim Ryan goes over and finds out what's the best path going forward. The best path going forward was to pull away from PC. Now, I want everybody to understand, not every single game is going to PC. So now we don't have a confirmation for every single game going to PC because every single PlayStation game.
I thought Sucker Punch was. Ghost of Tsushima was going, but I'm
gonna keep my mind open on Ghost of Tsushima, Demon Souls, and what is it? It's Ghost of Tsushima, Demon Souls. What's another one? Fuck. It's Ghost of Tsushima, Demon Souls, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart.
There we go.
I'm keeping my mind open for those 3.
I think Ratchet and Clank would be difficult because of the portals and stuff.
I'm not ruling anything out. After these last couple years, I'm not ruling anything out. I would advise you to keep a very open mind because we could either start the showcase with that information or end it, or we could get that information at Jeff Keighley's event. But I would advise you to keep an open mind. The game is already on Plus, and we know how how Insomniac has been pretty damn good at porting Spider-Man over. So, no, I wouldn't do it. I'm not in favor of any of this, but I'm just saying we should definitely keep it open. I don't think it was
Insomniac that ported Spider-Man.
No, I'm just saying whoever ported all over Spider-Man did a great job. And I feel I feel like they can definitely do on PC what we're doing on consoles. Not every PC can do what we're doing on consoles, but there are PCs that can do what. Like I said, man, I would keep an open mind. Whether you know the schedule or don't, I would keep an open mind. Trust me, I walked in the traps just like this, where I think something's gonna happen, and then 2 weeks later we get the alternate information. So again, I would keep an open mind. I kind of got a good feeling about, you know, some games going to PC, and those are the last three. Those are the last three major titles that have came out that have not went to PC that are older. So again, I would keep an open mind. Not for like God of War Ragnarok or, you know, but the ones I named, they're older. So, you know, again, I don't want any of the three that I named to go over to PC, but, you know, PlayStation's their PC strategy has been pretty much all over the place. At first, Herman said just because one game goes over doesn't mean all of them. Then Jim Ryan said a slate of games are going to PC. Then Herman reiterated that PlayStation is first. Then Jim Ryan even went farther to say, well, PlayStation is our priority. We're going to do 2 to 3 years after we bring the games to PlayStation. So again, both of them are all over the place. So
they switch it up again.
Yeah. So I would keep an open mind on what's going over or what's not, and what's possible or what's not. Like, there's a lot of games that are obviously not possible on the PCs that most people have, and they're not playing those games, or those games are running like dog shit. But they are, you know, running them. So, you know, I definitely think Ratchet and Clank is possible on PC. I just don't know how good it's gonna run on the majority of people's PCs that they have. And we know they have some pretty shitty PCs over there. Again, that's just the majority of them that play at 1080p or under 1080p. But I would, again, with PlayStation, I would definitely keep an open mind. Like, if this was like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, yeah, I'd be right there with you. But the way they've been moving, nah. I don't even know. I'm hoping we get 100% clarity on Wednesday, though.
I'm not saying trust that they'll do anything. No.
I'm responding to your statement that you don't think that they can do the shit with the portals for Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I don't think they can do it either, but I would still keep an open mind, because just because you can't do something doesn't mean it's got not happen. Returnal. Remember, the SSD was used to make sure we had no loading times, and our SSD is more advanced than the PC shit. However, they keep putting games over that were taking advantage of our SSDs. So that's why I'm saying keep an open mind, because the marketing around.
How heavy was that SSD? Well, how heavy was that SSD used for Returnal? Remember, Returnal was an indie game.
I understand, but again, I'm saying keep an open mind, because the marketing behind the SSD led us to believe these things weren't possible on any other platform. And then they started putting these games on another platform. That's why I'm saying keep an open mind. When you have them marketing our SSD as so advanced that this cannot be done on any other platform, and then these same games you marketed only for this platform with this technology are going to another platform that does not have this technology, it means these games, in layman's terms, True Witty, they're scalable. Like, at the top level, we're getting the top version of the game, right? It's playing the same on everybody's PS5. But it doesn't mean that it can't get downgraded. You know, example, the Blade Dancer game I'm playing on my PS5, the original version could be seen in a preview. And it looks almost completely different from the PS5 version with more jaggies and it's not as smooth with the 60 frames. But it didn't mean they couldn't boost it, so they could boost it. So if you can boost something, you can definitely downgrade something. And I think every last one of the games we got on PS5 can be downgraded. Now, going forward, if a game is developed for the PS5 with all of the development process on a PS5 dev kit, I don't know what to say about that. And that's probably where the statement recently came from Jim Ryan, where PC people should start waiting 2 to 3 years, because these future games are going to be made for PS5 with the PS5 dev kit, and it won't have any portion of it made with the PS4 dev kit. That right there, it doesn't mean they can't scale it down or anything, but I would expect the development time to be longer. And again, Jim Ryan said 2 to 3 years. And I would also expect that they expect with that wait time for the PC community to upgrade their shit. Now, if you got people on PC over the next 2 to 3 years don't upgrade their shit, I mean, that's their fault, not ours. It's kind of like how Last of Us is playing like shit on the Steam Deck. Nobody told you to play The Last of Us on the Steam Deck. Nobody told you to play Last of Us on the 1680. They didn't tell you to do that. The Last of Us that you're getting, part 1, is a remake. You're supposed to have a powerful rig to show off why it's a remake. If you wanted to play the standard 30 frames per second Last of Us, you should have brought a PS3, but the PS3 is too weak. The PS4 is too weak. But now your shit's too weak to play a fucking remake. So, again, I've told Truwitty 20 times to keep an open mind, but I'm also telling PC fans you should probably keep an open mind too to spending more money on your rig over the next 2 to 3 years. Because these games that are coming to your platform, they will probably still run like shit if you have a shitty platform. So
they're just getting more advanced, and now that all this showcase is all about next gen, bro. It's just gonna get even worse. So they need to upgrade.
Do you know how many PC fans are not even playing any of the Unreal Engine 5 games because their PCs just can't handle it? There's just so many. So a lot of PC fans truly aren't ready for next gen. They don't even play next gen games on average. So, they want what they can't have. And there was a big shine, not a glimmer of hope. There was a big shining of hope with the last 3 years of PC ports, PlayStation ports.
What's messed up? You know what's messed up though? I believe this proves that consoles will never go away. Simply because it doesn't matter how advanced you get, a lot of these PC fans cannot keep up. They can't keep up with the high technology demand. Because the more technology is demanded of you, the more money you have to keep spending.
True. It's not even they can't. They don't want to. PC fans have been comfortable over the last few console generations where
think about it like this, Jay. They've been comfortable for the last couple of generations because consoles have always been behind the PC, so they didn't have to worry so much. Now consoles are catching up to the point where they're on par with some of your high-end quality graphics cards.
Yep.
Now the real question is now, what would happen next gen when the PlayStation 6 comes out and then the hardware is even more powerful? You're gonna have to try and keep allow these PC dudes to try and get off of the 1060. Like, you know what I mean? People are gonna still be on 1060 thinking that that's still gonna be okay. Like, you know what I mean? They are not gonna want to level up like that,
bro. And specifically PlayStation, bro, because of that custom I/O system, it makes it way more even like complicated to develop for, in a sense, when it comes to PC, because PC is too spread out but it's a custom unit for the PlayStation that makes these games be able to do what they do. That's why Xbox eventually will never really see the full power of that. But like, for instance, Ratchet and Clank is built around the custom IO. So I don't know, and I'm keeping an open mind, of course, but I don't know if PC will be able to actually run that game properly because of that custom IO. Now, yes, like Jay said, possibly downscaling enough could possibly have it to where they could optimize it well enough. But how much would you have to downscale that shit to actually be
I agree, and again, you don't want to downscale something, and then the people you're downscaling it for are not the people that are playing it. And True Woody, everybody, give me the floor. Let me explain this. Don't interrupt. Yeah. Let me explain this.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You downgrade it, right, for somebody that has a 4080, but the individuals that are actually going to try to buy and play this have something a lot weaker than a 4080. So then we look on the internet and we see all these people saying the port is broken. It's a broken port. But in reality, it's not a broken port. The port was already downgraded so it could play on lower end PCs, but the people that are playing it have even lower end PCs than the recommended, and they're still trying to run it. And they're upset that the developer didn't prioritize PC fans over console fans with an optimized version, when they already know most PC fans won't buy games these days. Over the last 5 years, PC fans are in the same boat as Xbox fans. But instead of waiting for something to go to Game Pass, PC fans have been waiting for somebody to crack it so they can pirate these games. So developers do get the majority of all their money from console gaming, specifically one console, and that would be PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. So again, I agree with what Games for Eternity is saying. Yeah, even if they downgrade it, you still might not run it if you're looking at the individuals that actually want to try to play this shit or test out the benchmarks, and they already have something far weaker, I can't remember what I was looking at. I was looking at something and it came up to like $200-300, right? And when I was looking at this thing, I was like, man, that's out of my price range. Like, I have a certain type of price range of something that I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna get that, or I'm definitely not. Like, I'm looking at a good air fryer, and I'm willing to pay about at least $120, $150. Why? That's a lot to some people, but that's something I need, as far as cooking and shit like that. That's a necessity. PC fans, even though they will get on the internet and brag to us about their PCs, they aren't like really big on spending a shitload of money when it comes to games that are actually way less than the parts that they've invested for their PC. So now when you have these gaming chips that are anywhere between $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, they don't want to touch it at all.
Yeah.
Like, they don't want to touch it at all. So, long story short, I feel like if they can't get motivated about their own hobby, which is PC gaming, in the next 2 to 3 years, you're still going to go to the internet in the next 2 to 3 years and see the same individuals bitching about an unoptimized, shitty PC port. Because the version of the game they made for PC is not compatible with their PC. And trust me, I know this more than anybody over the last 2 years of game testing with my laptop. I want a much better rig. My next purchase when it comes to anything related to PC is just a desktop, And I'm going to need it to be more powerful than the games that I think that I'm going to play, because that's how PC gaming is. If you get the recommended setting PC or even a laptop, well, your shit might be chugging. That shit might be sounding like a fucking jet. That shit might be overheating. You better go above and beyond so you can make sure that you can run it. You know what I'm saying? And that's PC gaming. With console, $400. PS5 digital after tax, $426. PS5 physical, let's say after tax, $540, maybe, just being generous. it's still cheaper than anything you're doing with PC because you're going to have to go over that budget. If you want to spend $1,000 on your PC, you might as well say you spend $1,500 or $2,000, because you're going to want to make sure you overdo it so your fucking PC can be ready to perform over the next few years. You see what I'm saying? Because once you get that shit, it's outdated. It's not like consoles. Once we get it, it's outdated. We are a primary gaming platform. Developers are going to make sure they optimize specifically for our shit for the next 8 years. On PC, it's not like that. So you better be ready to spend more money.
Put it this way, Jay. By next year, the chip you just put inside your PC is already outdated. They come out with the next one this year. Nvidia comes out with a different a graphics card every year.
Yep.
Every year.
But like that's what I'm saying. Like certain games, man, like something like Ratchet and Clank, because of the way the mechanics are in that game, I don't think it'll run well on PC because that SSD is built around the IO system, or however you want to say it, the IO is built around the SSD. So even no matter how fast their SSD is in the PC, and even all the optimization they can do to try to make the game work well, I don't think it would, bro. That shit would probably be glitchy as fuck, and they'll probably never be able to really get it right with the teleporting and shit, the warping. So certain games like that, games in the future for PS5, Phase 2 and shit, will be on that type of level and higher, bro, than Ratchet and Clank. So a lot of these games, I feel like for PS5 won't be going to PC, bro. And because
I mean, look, I am in the same boat, right? I am.
Yeah.
But after being so wrong predicting what PlayStation's going to do, I'm going to say keep an open mind.
Okay.
And I'm going to keep saying keep an open mind because they have been so unpredictable when it comes with the PC strategy. You know what I'm saying? Last year, we like I was thinking that they're going in the direction of day and date. This year, they give an update, 2 to 3 years. Like, we don't know how it's going to be with them.
True. I know.
So,
all I'm saying is, pretty much all I'm saying is...
and I'm not saying anything can or cannot run on PC, because, again, we just don't know what they're willing to do to try to get that little bit of money. What I do know, what I can tell you, is that the money they've made from PC over the last 3 years, from 2020 till almost the middle of 2023 right now, I do truly believe they're not happy. Absolutely. The sales report for PC titles, for PlayStation titles ported to PC, is missing from the financials this year.
Oof. That's an oof right there.
We got the financials last week. Can anybody find the PC sales chart from PlayStation, from Sony? Because they revealed it last year, but they skipped in 2021. And they skipped at the end of 2020. They gave us an update in 2022, the first update. They did not give us an update this year. Because if they give us an update the year after they gave us an update, they'll show that it's actually not growing. And they don't want everybody to be right about, hey, there's nothing over on PC. I can tell you, I know it's nothing on PC. We know their buying habits. We see their engagement. They don't give a fuck about what PlayStation's putting on PC. They do not care. They can win a little argument, and then that's it. That's all it really was. Like, the PC port begging shit was more on them trying to integrate themselves into the console war, and that's really it. On average, over the last few months, I have not heard from PC fan at all. They got what they wanted, and they just literally went away. I mean, there's no more fighting. There's no more, clickbait videos about that. It's like they're trying to insert themselves desperately. I know of 3 different PC fans desperately trying to insert themselves into the console war. But again, they're PC and we're console.
Yep.
So I do expect all of us to see PC fans on Wednesday crying. I do expect to see these guys on Wednesday after the show. I expect them to cry. I expect to see a lot of port begging. We're gonna see some wild shit on Wednesday. We gonna see Xbox fans crying. We gonna see PC fans begging.
Hey man, 3 more days, bro.
You gonna be
3 more
seeing
days.
threatening developers and publishers and shit, like, and in the comment sections, like all type of shit, bro. I hope not.
Hey,
Though.
Games for Eternity.
What's up?
3 more days, bro.
I know, man. God dang.
Look, I'm not worrying about the days because the more you worry about that shit, the longer it takes. So
Hey,
I'm just gonna do what I do.
I be doing the same shit, bro. Trying not to think about that shit.
I'm gonna do what I do. So we are gonna go live at 11 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday because we're gonna have to cover the Final Fantasy shit. The good thing is I'll just be able to cover as much Final Fantasy shit tomorrow, just looking at it, researching it, watching it at 4K. So I'm very excited to be able to, just take my time to research what coverage they give for Final Fantasy 16. I kind of only really want to know one thing, like what's the food like in the game, if they have any cooking or anything. After how big they went when it came to food in Final Fantasy 15, I am curious to see if it's still there or did they kind of like take it out.
It all depends because
I know, that's what I'm saying. Tomorrow, that's all I'm gonna be looking for is to see if if we get a little bit of information about that.
Wait, Square Enix is doing something tomorrow?
Tomorrow is media day. The media coverage for Final Fantasy 16 will be tomorrow. So expect that by the time you wake up, there will be Final Fantasy 16 coverage from all different people in the media. This means IGN, Game Informer, PlayStation Access.
I'll be looking out for that.
Yeah.
Man, you know what though?
Yeah.
I wonder, man. I had thought about something else about that PC shit. It makes me wonder if what PlayStation was saying is true about PC, about some of these games, only like Ratchet and Clank only being able to run on PlayStation 5 properly, right? Then it makes me wonder if certain games, like Demon Souls, for instance, that's a more grounded game.
Yeah.
So The Last of Us is a more grounded type of game that don't use no crazy technology within the game, right?
Yeah.
So it makes me wonder if they'll just put more grounded type games on PC and leave the more extravagant shit that's doing crazy shit mechanically on PlayStation 5.
Well, see, that's the thing. People say Last of Us was a bad port, but Frantic Animator played it day one with no problem. So the port wasn't bad.
Frantic Animator has a good PC.
I know, but listen to what Games for Eternity said. And listen what I just said. He said that the more extravagant games may not need to go to PC, but he's talking about more grounded games should. I gave an example of Frantic Animator playing a grounded game and being able to flawlessly play that game while everybody else was trying to play it on Steam Decks and shit lower than a 4080, and they talking about it's a broken port. The port's not broken. Your shit's weak. So at the end of the day, going back to what Games for Eternity said, I don't think it matters if the game's grounded or not grounded. If your shit's weak, the game's gonna look and play broken.
That's true.
Yeah.
So I think the question here is, can these I can't say that. Can these PC fans upgrade their shit over the next 2 to 3 years so they don't keep the port's broken, it's broken. They don't want to admit that they have a weak rig. No one wants to admit that, right?
Yeah, Nibba.
Yeah, they don't ever want to admit they have a weak rig, but they do want to go in the comment section and tell console gamers what they can do without showing proof. When it's time to show proof, they can't run it. And then they start going back on the internet and crying about a broken port. But in reality, the developer didn't optimize it for your rig. Your rig is weak. It's outdated. They give a specs chart every time they're about to release these games. So they let you know what you're going to be able to play on at that specific rig. What do people do? Well, I got a rig that they're telling me I can only do 720p. Well, I'm going to try to overclock it and do 1080p at 120. Well, they just told you your rig can't handle that.
Yep.
And then when you run into problems, or let's say you get a pirated version and it has all these fucking safeguards, that make the shit look and run funny, then you go bitch out the developer. I got
man,
Sims.
You know what though, Jay? You know what though, Jay? I'm gonna just say this, right? I'm gonna just say this. Freedom ain't free. Freedom
Huh?
ain't free.
He
I'm gonna
said
just say
freedom.
this. Freedom ain't free
Freedom ain't free. What the fuck does that mean?
because they want freedom when it comes to these games, so they can mod it, they can do all that sort of stuff with it, but you gotta pay the cost. You gotta pay the cost so you could have these games run. That's what I'm saying.
Oh
Freedom
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
free. You
yeah,
want all this freedom with your games, but guess what? You need the money and the power to run that
There
shit.
you go.
yeah,
Freedom
yeah. You're
is
right.
not free.
And they expect that, you know, PlayStation Studios are gonna treat them like first class citizens when you're not giving them first class money. Motherfucker, you're a first time customer. They don't even know if they're gonna make their money back with you guys. And you expect them to go all out to accommodate you? I mean, let's be honest. They did go all out. The God of War 2018 PC port was really good. Returnal, I didn't hear any bitching about that. Days Gone, I didn't have any bitching about that. It did come down to the games that didn't do a lot, but you could call grounded. The Last of Us Part 1, Horizon Zero Dawn, you know? Like, when it came to normal shit, but it was by like the AAA PlayStation Studios, that's when they just couldn't run it. Because the shit's weak. Death Stranding, they didn't seem to have a problem with that. You know? But you gotta remember,
You know what?
if they don't
You
have
know
a
what?
problem
You know
with it,
what?
you gotta look at who's playing it. Are the people that's playing these games actually have a good PC, so they're not coming into a problem, or the people playing these, most of them don't have a good PC and they're trying to run it? And that's where you're hearing all this chatter about a port not being good. I know a lot of PC fans that running shit on low quality. A lot of them. Vedger said they just got weak PCs and it don't make it any better. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy Sony taking a break away from them, man. 2 to 3 years is perfect enough. 2 to 3 years is perfect enough, man. You don't need to worry about any of that shit at all. Like, fuck that.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah. Oh shit,
I
that's what
was,
for.
I was, Jay, I'm asking you something. Like, I'm asking you something. When you see PlayStation, presented by Sony Interactive Entertainment, when you see that on a trailer, does that mean Sony owns the IP?
What does it say?
Sony Interactive Entertainment presents.
That means that that's kind of like their shit, dog. Like, that's, you saw it in Neo, you know, like that kind of means like, yeah, basically mean either they own the
Death,
rights or whatever.
Death
Like, well,
Stranding.
so what do you get? What do you get on with? Like, what game did you see? You need clarity on something?
I saw that in Stellar Blade. Like
Yeah,
Yeah,
this,
but we already
like,
heard. We already got the confirmation.
yeah. Second
Yeah,
part.
the developer
but
already
I'm
confirmed
wondering
that
if they
the
own. I wonder
Sony's
if they
doing it.
own the IP. I wonder if they own the IP or they just Sony just
Well,
fund the
I've
game
told you
on the
about this
PC.
website called Justia.com. Justia has all the evidence you need, right, to let you know who owns which. So if you ever have a question, go to Justia.com. I used it
Oh,
multiple times, so I'll do it right now.
yeah. See
Justia.
that? That's interesting. I didn't know there was a website for that.
Yeah, I used it when I was dealing with the Death Stranding shit, and people were like, "Oh, Sony don't own it," and I continue to destroy people all the time.
Yeah, they definitely own that IP because
Oh yeah,
it even shows up with the PlayStation Studios. So
Is that Stella Blade or Stellar Blade?
Stellar.
Stellar Blade.
Spell that out.
Steller.
Okay, ER. Okay. Let me just go check it real quick.
I thought it was AR, but okay.
Is it AR?
I think it's AR because they telling me that you mean AR.
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
Okay, let me go to the trademarks for Stellar Blade. Okay, so blah blah blah. Standard character trademark.
Let me the link because I'll be wanting to look up some stuff on my free time, bro. I'll be like, they on this, they on this.
Party name, Stellar Development Foundation. Stellar Development Foundation. Party name. Party name. Reference number. 2015, 2019. Trademark application terms. I don't know, man. This may not be the right. This is just say Stellar, not Stellar Bleed. I need to go find the one for Stellar Bleed. So all we know is that they're publishing it, right? They said it is set to be released by publisher Sony Interactive Entertainment in 2023. As of right now, JayTechTV does not have any in-depth confirmation from the studio on what's going on with who owns the game. What we do know is that the publishing rights is there. Now you apply that to what you've told me for multiple years when it comes to Sunset Overdrive, and you put 2 and 2 together and you have your answer. What have you been telling me about Sunset Overdrive?
Sony owns IP.
What have you been telling me before you start talking about that? That who owns the publishing rights?
Oh, Microsoft.
And what do you keep telling me?
Well, Sony has, if Sony wants to bring that game back, they would have to bring it out under another name.
There you go. Same with Ninja Gaiden and many other games. So Sony is the publisher, just like Neo. What did developer of Neo do? They were like, well, we want to give them the experience of Neo, but we can't. So we're going to rename it and call it Wulong. So that's what they did. And they put it on Xbox. So, again, it doesn't look like Stellar Blade is going to Xbox at all. Unless the developer wants to go change the fucking name and bring it over there at a later date.
They did it again, Insomniac.
What, some
another
sort of...
another post about Sunset.
Oh, fuck. We were just talking about that shit.
Yep. 2 hours.
You see what I'm saying?
Two hours ago.
I need to go see what that says because, you know, right before the fucking...
Y'all know this game is definitely coming to PlayStation now. It's gonna happen.
They can keep the name Sunset. All they have to do is put a subtitle. So I just want everybody to understand they don't have to completely change. Yeah, that's all they have to do. They don't have to completely change the original name. They just got to put like some sort of subtitle underneath of it. But it looks like PlayStation has the publishing right. Just Another Day in Sunset City. Okay, yeah. Insomniac. Can y'all stop, man? Can you fucking stop?
Persona talking about it on a post here about going to PS5.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, if they tease it, they throwing shots. If they tease it, that's how you know PlayStation really is bothered by what Microsoft been doing. I've been saying it for a while that since they want to take games away from PlayStation when it comes to Bethesda and the Activision deal, Sony need to just go on and do what they need to do with Sunset, and then keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying?
Even if they didn't even like Sunset, bro, they'll probably do that just to spite Microsoft.
Again, if Insomniac was to say, Sony, we want to do something with Sunset on PlayStation, Sony gonna say okay. Cause Insomniac has been nothing but successful underneath PlayStation.
Yep, that is 100% facts.
So they were asked, hey, do you want to do another Marvel shit? And Insomniac was like, we want to do Wolverine. And Disney was like, okay, cool, whatever. I mean, if they ever want to say they want to do anything, Sony not gonna say no to them. Insomniac is like on that level of Sony Santa Monica and Naughty Dog right now. Sony, if they go to Sony and ask to do a project, they're gonna say, okay.
Hey man, I can't wait for them to actually finally bring over Sunset Overdrive, bro. I'm being dead honest, bro. That's a day one call.
Bro.
Yeah, that's definitely.
There's no way you could tell me that they post this shit on a fucking Sunday right before the showcase, and that don't mean that shit coming over. It's no fucking way.
Yeah, because why keep posting about it? Like, it's kind of weird to, like, you know what I'm saying? We know who owns the shit. We know who y'all are under. Like, why keep
Hey,
posting
you know what? You know
things
what's
that we
funny? You know
got,
what's funny? If you read the comments, everyone's asking, is Sunset Overdrive coming to PS5?
Exactly. You know them niggas want to respond and say,
bro, I know, right? Bro, do you well, this is all I'm gonna say. They gonna make more money with that IP than Xbox and PC combined 3 times over. No way. They ain't gonna make money with that shit. Remember, it had online components as well. And you got to make your own character. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness.
buttery smooth, 60 frames, 120 frames, 90 frames. Like, it's Insomniac, bro. Ray tracing, they might have that in there.
Oh, I would love that. I would love some. And
Only thing, hold on, I gotta say though, only thing about that is, does that game ever have nighttime? Does it ever become nighttime in that?
As I know, no. I don't think that they incorporated that.
You wanna know why the game couldn't do that? The game
yeah, Xbox One was too fucking weak.
It is called Sunset.
So do we have a confirmation on anything? Because remember, I told you Sunset gonna be 10 years old next year. There's no reason for Microsoft to hold it, and if they want to hold it, they can still go forward with a rebranded version and just call it Sunset Overdrive, and then an underscore underneath it, a subtitle, and then bam, that's it. Like that's all they can do. They can call it Sunset Overdrive. Xbox sucks if they really want to. It really doesn't matter. Like, all they have to do is pick out some fucking subtitle. I'm just saying, it doesn't have to be anything associated with the game itself. It can just be some random ass fucking name underneath, and bam, there you go.
Well, you can just take a definitive edition, or
there you go.
Everyone's asking this question though: are we getting a PS5 remake?
Bro, they need to stop, bro. Like, I mean, with the showcase going on Wednesday, I'm gonna be honest with that type of screenshot. The one that I'm gonna show y'all the screenshot they just fucking used, bro. It's no fucking way we don't get a PS5 announcement or a teaser. Bro, can you imagine if they just do a teaser? Bro, you know people would go fucking crazy, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm getting excited just thinking about that shit. Woo! Talking about the power of the cloud over there. Cloud power. What's y'all thoughts? Let's have a little chat about that. I'm sorry, bro. We there's no way we can go forward. Like, I'm just too fucking hyped right now. I'm too fucking hyped. What's the over paper? Over paper right there. What's y'all thoughts? What's y'all thoughts?
Bro,
I think it's possible. Like a motherfucker.
We're definitely gonna get it, man. I think I'm gonna give it like an 85, like 75, 80% chance that they'll definitely announce that shit, bro.
Sunset Overdrive Reborn. Hey man, I would love that.
Oh, if they said it Reborn or Rebirth, oh, that'd be fucking dope.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Reborn.
Oh my goodness. Also, I want to say one thing I like about Sunset. The original game had true shape of females. And I really respected that. Yeah. The original game had true shape.
See that told me one thing. Insomniac can do character creation very well.
They definitely can.
But none of their games ever really had that though. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
But you know one thing that I saw with Ratchet, they were definitely bringing customization. They're flexing it with, being able to customize the different armors on Ratchet and Clank. They were definitely messing around with that.
And I think that type of stuff that the moment that they thought of that, I think that came from Sunset.
Yeah, definitely.
That idea.
And I think that's going to incorporate itself in Spider-Man. I think that we'll have all the different spider suits, but we'll be able to color them like any color we want.
I heard this from someone. Um, based on what rumors that went around about Spider-Man 2, saying that they're gonna utilize a portal thing. A lot of people looked at Ratchet and Clank and thought that we might be getting these suits from going through these portals. Like going to the portals to collect suits, just like they did in Ratchet and Clank.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, that would be so freaking cool, bro. Like you use the webs to pull open the portal, and you go inside those portals and collect the suits that are in there.
I'm gonna be honest, man.
That would be
If
so
the
freaking
more I
awesome, bro. I ain't
look
gonna
at
lie.
it, the more I don't know. I feel like the image I'm about to share right now with you guys is definitely I could say, right, that the image I'm about to share is definitely not like remade, but very high quality. You know? I really think that the image they just shared is not like your traditional Xbox One version of it. I looked at it just now on my computer. Like it's really, really, really high quality.
Clean. That's what I'm saying. It's clean.
Like what if that
It's
was
higher quality
the
than
PS5 version, but they just trying to shout out the original game?
Oh,
You notice when they shout out the original
because
game, they shout out the
game does
original
not
game, but
look
they
that
never
clean
mention
on the
Xbox.
Xbox.
You heard me?
The game doesn't look that clean. Like that image I just saw, it doesn't look that clean on the Xbox version. That's why I was like, what the hell? This looks good. Like, you know what I mean?
Let me show y'all what we talking about real quick. This is the image we're talking about.
but we also got to remember though that whenever you look at something on Twitter, it condenses the quality to make it look even cleaner than it would
Oh
have.
yeah,
It
that
it does sometimes,
because
but it looks.
So
Okay, so look on my screen, right? And obviously I'm doing the same thing because it's a smaller screen. But look on my screen. That was a wild ass game, though. You know, like I played it. I played it on my laptop and 60 frames. It was really, really awesome. It's a really fucking fun game. That game was made for PlayStation community, but they put it on Xbox. I think the PlayStation community have been waiting to support Insomniac on that one game we never had access to. This is the one game we never had access to. And they know we want this. And we will buy this. And Xbox fans that wanted to play it again, they will buy a PlayStation to play it again. Think about that.
Oh,
hey, man, imagine, you know,
Just imagine that they announced that shit on Wednesday and Xbox fans see it and they know it's not coming over. And they have no choice but to have to buy a PS5 to play that one game that they wanted to get again. It's a strategic release.
because Phil Spencer wouldn't push the idea forward.
Yep, it's a strategic release. I've been saying this shit for years. It's a strategic release. Bring that game out, and not only will PlayStation fans support the game, but you will see Xbox fans support PlayStation so they can have access to the game.
yep. Who wants to play this game would have to adaptive triggers,
Haptic feedback, day and night cycle, ray tracing, 60 frames per second, 4K.
Bro, oh my goodness, I'm
new outfits, new weapons, inspired by Ratchet and Clank. You can finally have the crossover for Ratchet and Clank you want, and add Ratchet and Clank weapons and maybe different PlayStation outfits.
Actually, you know what though, Jay? They could not have Ratchet and Clank
Nope, they couldn't.
Right, because
but if they put it on PlayStation, they can. That's why I think it's going to have to be a remake. So maybe we get a teaser and not a full reveal, but maybe we get a teaser. But the teaser alone will have people running around their room, their living room, running around wherever they're running around. It's going to be a big deal, man. A big, big fucking deal.
And the saltiness on the
Xbox. If they redo that, they put NPCs in the world too.
Hey, another thing to knock the Xbox fan base a little lower, bro. Like it's hilarious.
I know, man.
Hey, they might
just another knock to them, bro.
Whoo.
Yeah. Yeah, the possibilities of what could happen this Wednesday is just astronomical, bro.
And it's not like traditionally I would be like, yeah, y'all should just not do that, not do this. No, I think anything's fucking possible because it's not a state of play; it's a fucking showcase, and it's the middle. It's the middle. We're almost in the middle of the generation, so this is a big one. And I think anything is definitely possible.
See, here's the thing. I think it's something that is smart. It is. I think they know better than to actually to show off any game this close to their this close to a showcase. I think they know what they're doing, bro. I think they know what they're doing, bro. I'm like, yo, they want people to be to know what's coming. Like they literally said Sunshine City. Like, nigga, they want you to know. They want you to know that it's coming.
Yeah, bro.
God,
I mean, there. If I was Insomniac, right? You know how these businesses are. So let me tell y'all something, bro. If you don't want your PR person to have to come out on a Monday and kind of calm down people, then you kind of don't fucking do anything wrong on the weekend, right? Whether you're a celebrity or you're a sports star or you're a company, you don't have any scandals. Because if you have a scandal on the weekend, it's going to be all over the place on Monday. And then your PR person, your public relations person is going to have to come out on that Monday to kind of like, hey, contradict shit, quiet shit down, explain stuff. Why would Insomniac add to the hype if they weren't going to do something?
exactly.
That's all I'm saying. Because there's been a number of Sundays where they didn't show any Sunset Overdrive shit. If I'm not mistaken, the last few Sundays, they actually didn't show any of the Sunset Overdrive shit.
They didn't even show no resistance either. They didn't show nothing.
Exactly. They've really been quiet. They've been talking about Spider-Man, if anything.
Exactly. And all of a sudden, out of the blue on a Sunday, they show this. Come on, bro.
Something ain't right, bro. You got 1.3 followers, and you choose the Sunday before the showcase to do this. What they really been doing is Spider-Man and Ratchet and Clank. That's what they've really been doing. Spider-Man and Ratchet and Clank.
And they want to do something new.
And, they played Humanity, the stream for that, and Ratchet and Clank, and Spider-Man, and Ratchet and Clank, and Ratchet and Clank, and May 12th. So May 14th, right? May 14th was a Sunday. It was Mother's Day. But they didn't post Sunset Overdrive. They posted Ratchet and Clank Anniversary. So they haven't posted Sunset Overdrive in a number of Sundays. This is not a traditional thing they do anymore. Because it's just been Ratchet and Clank and Spider-Man. Going all the way as far back as I'm looking at May 6th right now. I'm continuing to go back to May 4th, where they announced the Spider-Man remaster going to PS5. May 4th, more Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank Anniversary, Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank, Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank, Spider-Man, Gran Turismo, Ratchet and Clank, Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank. Like, I'm going to be honest, man. I'm going to be 100% honest. This means something. This shit means something, bro. They haven't talked about Sunset all month. The entire May, they have not talked about Sunset Overdrive. And I'm now on April 5th. And it was just Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank. Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank. Horizon. Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank. Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank. They said, congratulations to Firewalk Studios for joining the family. Then they go back to Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank, Ratchet and Clank, Horizon.
Do you see a pattern? They're low key stopping them. They low key have.
Yeah, it's just literally been Ratchet and Clank and Spider-Man. Like that's all they've been posting. They have not said or talked about Sunset Overdrive literally in almost 2 months. I'm still scrolling through on April 10th, where again this seems a bit okay. April 10th is the last time they talked about Sunset Overdrive. April 10th. So I'm going to look at the calendar. April 10th was a Monday. So, and after that, on April 9th, they said Resistance. Then it was Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank, Spider-Man. Yeah, bro, this means something. They didn't talk about Sunset since April 10th. And now, right before the showcase, you talk about Sunset Overdrive. Come the fuck on, bro. Really?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
And hold on. 1 second. This got more likes in a quicker amount of time than their last post about Ratchet and Clank PS5 a day ago. They're already at 2,000 likes in 2 hours. I think we all know what's about to happen, bro.
That's huge.
Bro, what the fuck is truly happening?
Holy sh!
What the fuck is really going on? Exactly. A lot of PlayStation fans are really upset that the game flopped. We wanted the game to do good and we would have picked it up. But Xbox fans, they were on a completely different level. I would buy this game day one. I would buy this game day one. If they announced it right now, I would buy it. And I'm scrolling down in the comments, and what do I see? It says, fix Sunset Overdrive for PC. As someone that played Sunset Overdrive for PC on more than one occasion, there is absolutely nothing wrong with Sunset Overdrive. It's something wrong with your fucking PC.
Bro, you see, this is why I don't like PC dudes, bro. They always seem to think that just because
there's not a damn thing wrong with Sunset Overdrive.
Wrong with the game.
Exactly.
Bro.
Something's going on with Sunset. That's all I can say. And they haven't talked about it since the beginning of April. And you guys show it off before the showcase. Something, bro, if I see a teaser or an announcement for that game, I'm going wild. By the way, I had no idea what Fratanga looked like, but he does look like somebody off the fucking streets. God damn. I didn't even know Black Bomb was still around. Looks like he's still around. Just an update. It looks like Fratanga, one of the PC fanboys, is going after Reforge. So I just want to give you guys an update. It looks like Fratanga's next video is going to be about Reforge. As we know with those individuals, they go after what they believe to be the most popular person when it comes to PlayStation. So he is turning his attention to Reforge. So if you see some weird ass Reforge video, it'll be from him.
Reforge will end up destroying. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if he would ever like have the balls to do a debate with Reforge, I'm pretty sure Reforge is on a much smarter level and would destroy him. And I actually want to see that debate. I don't eat popcorn a lot, but I would eat popcorn to see that debate. That's something I would see.
You like to see that demolishing?
I think that after the David Jaffe thing, we confirmed that he can't stay on topic. And, you know, he can't stay on topic, so he's going to get shitted on. So I'm going back to an old video of mine. I posted it about a month ago. It's got 1,300 views. And it's a video where I played games on my laptop. One of those said games on my laptop that I played was Sunset Overdrive. as you can see, my library over here, you see that I own that. A Hi-Fi Rush, Bright Memory Infinite, Hypercharge Unbox was that indie developer is currently hyping that game up only for Xbox, even though it's supposed to come to other platforms. Lo and behold, you get a little bit far through, probably I think it's around the middle. Yeah, exactly in the fucking middle. In the very middle of this video, you will see me playing Sunset Overdrive on my laptop after you see my Hi-Fi Rush. Now, again, a lot of people don't know that I actually can and do post gameplay for PC, but I've done it before years ago. I've done it again with this video, and it got a lot of support, to be honest. Maybe because people were just upset at me, but it did get a lot of views. But as you can see, this is the character that I created on Sunset Overdrive. So if you ever wanted to see some gameplay of Sunset Overdrive, I'm happy enough to capture some for you. But for anyone that says that the game is bad or broken on PC is a complete fucking liar. And your PC is probably dog shit. And that's why it's running like dog shit on your fucking PC. But there is not a damn thing wrong with this fucking game. If this was running on a PS5, it would look even more spectacular than it does on a smaller screen that you're looking at. I loved it. Again, grinding on the rails like Tony Hawk. And, you know, the jumping and shit.
By the way, Jay, Insomniac wasn't the one that did the PC port, so they're not the one. They're not the ones.
I understand, but I'm still saying the individual is lying because I played it on my weak-ass laptop. And, yeah. I also played Hypercharge Unbox, and that game runs... and again, on my laptop, it runs awesome. It is what it is, but yeah, there's nothing wrong with Sunset Overdrive on PC. If you see any PC fan talking about Sunset Overdrive running bad on PC, it means their PC is dog shit. If I can run that shit on my laptop, you can run that shit on your fucking PC. Fucking weird. Just weirdos, man. Like, just absolutely weirdos. I fucked around with this, though. That was a good little project I did when I was just playing different games, you know, even though I was showing off. What was the first game I showed off? I showed off Master Chief and the Red and Black, or Master Queef, or whatever my character's name is. I don't fucking know. It's so sad that this game is just, outside of the visuals being solid, the game just sucks. You know, it sucks. It sucks on all platforms. It's a really, really sucky ass game. But yeah, I'm thinking about maybe putting some PC gameplay up of just Sunset Overdrive, especially if it's announced on Wednesday. I'm definitely gonna do a Sunset Overdrive hype video, just letting people know how hyped I am for that shit. And yes, you know, the reason why I did this video in such a professional fashion is that I did find out that I do have a video capture on my laptop that will capture sound and everything. And that's why it looks so fucking good compared to some of my other PC gameplay. So, it is what it is. We'll explore that a little bit later. I can't wait to see Sony Santa Monica and Naughty Dog new IP. I can't wait to see what it is either. I have no idea what it is. I don't even know if they're prepared to show it. But I'm very excited nonetheless. We heard rumors about one of them doing a more RPG style and the other one doing space. Then we started to hear rumors that both of them were doing space. So it's gonna be interesting to see what goes down.
One of those teams is definitely doing, I would say.
We heard that Naughty Dog was doing space, right? And then we heard that Sony Santa Monica was doing like fantasy. Then there was a rumor after that said they were doing space as well. So
yeah, I think they'll do space most likely, Sony Santa Monica. But the other team.
What do you think Naughty Dog gonna do?
I think
Naughty Dog is doing a fantasy game.
I think Naughty Dog's doing fantasy, and Sony Santa Monica doing space, because those are both on different ends of the spectrum for them both. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what they would do, something on the other end of the spectrum.
So Naughty Dog does fantasy and Sony Santa Monica does space.
The sci-fi, yeah.
Or sci-fi. Okay.
Now, I will say
that's what I believe.
The other Sony Santa Monica team, the B team, I think that they're working on that Atreus DLC or expansion. That's a standalone game.
Remember that rumor that was said that is Santa Monica's working on something akin to like a shootout like Mass Effect.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's what I believe. I do believe it's something. It's some space related game. I don't know if it's like a horror fantasy I mean space game, or is it like you know what I mean? But
Well,
it's I
when
think I
it
believe
comes
it's
to that,
some
I'm
form
not
of.
the biggest fan of predicting shit we have no real indication on. So what we will talk about is Horizon's multiplayer and The Last of Us multiplayer. We have
That more
yeah.
likely will be there.
Yeah, those
Both of those
two I
more
believe
likely
they
will be
will
there.
get
Oh,
a good look at that.
factions. That's 100% gonna
Yeah,
be there.
that's definitely gonna be
And
there.
then
I think that it's gonna be
Has to be.
100% that we see what the multiplayer for whatever the Horizon is,
Yeah,
because they're done
we
with
don't see
Horizon.
gameplay.
Like they got the DLC out for Horizon already. They got the game. It's available on Plus as well. So I think that we will be learning about Horizon multiplayer, what they're doing next with that. What's else? What else? Who?
Project
Twisted.
Awakening. I think.
Project Awakening.
So check this out, right? I know that we looked at that website or that page and it didn't have a check mark and shit. But bro, I think it didn't have the check mark because the project's not done or they haven't shown anymore to garner a lot more followers. I think that's why it's still a low follower page, right?
Hey, don't do that. Don't do
So
that. Don't do that.
I
Don't
think
do
that
that.
still might be the actual official page
This man says
for
space field.
Project Awakening. But
Okay, cut that out. Who said that?
What?
I don't
Somebody
know. I
said
don't know who
Spacefield.
said that in the chat.
Who the fuck said Spacefield?
Ghostface. Goddamn Ghostface.
Oh fuck, Ghostface! Don't get the fucking belt this early, bro. You just got here.
Look at the bell. Nah, man. I think we might end up seeing Project Awakening. And
the only reason why I want to say I don't know if we're gonna see that is because Side Games, they're supposed to be doing Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, when what's the name, Platinum Games, when they left, it was just them doing it, and then they was also supposed to be doing Project Awakening, and I think Project Awakening took a backseat. Now we do got the confirmation that Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is a 2023 title, so maybe they show more Project Awakening, but I don't want to be waiting another 3 to 5 years. So
we might get the actual.
So that's the thing. If we gonna see anything, they know how PlayStation operates. So if you're not ready, you're not ready. If your shit coming out 3 to 5 years, you're not ready, and you shouldn't be at this showcase. This showcase should be shit that is in the near future, in the next 1 to 3 years, not 3 to 5 years. So Project Awakening got shown off in 2018. It should be ready. But with all hands on deck for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, it obviously took people off of Project Awakening unless they had another team go in and help with Project Awakening. So I would not get my hopes up about Project Awakening be there. Maybe at the Tokyo Game Show, but I don't know if I would keep my expectations that high to see Project Awakening. Again, we're going to go take a look at Project Awakening again, just in case you guys don't know what that's all about.
I don't know. I don't think it'll be there per se, but like, I just feel like there's a small chance. That's all I'm saying. Like a small chance. I'm not expecting it though.
No, I feel like they should show it, right? And all this time had passed. It should be ready. But again, we're not talking about a PlayStation studio. We're talking about another studio that can't even get their other game out. Exactly. They can't even get Grand Blue Fantasy Relink out. So what makes you think they're ready to show off 2 games?
I'm curious though, Jay. What do you remember when Crimson Desert was shown off? When what
2020
showcase that was shown off? Because
it was 2020 at the Game Awards. The Game Awards.
2020.
The Game Awards.
Yeah.
I do wonder, will that be shown off at Jeff Keighley's
at Jeff Keighley's, and maybe Project Awakening is also at Jeff Keighley's event.
Yeah, but we didn't see Side Games on there though, on the list. Were they there? I don't remember seeing side games on that list for
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't
Game
remember
Pass.
either.
But anyways, yeah, I'm sure we'll see Crimson Desert again finally at Jeff Keighley's. They better iron out them frame rates.
Yeah, they need to iron all the frame rates of their games. Where every one of their games run like dog shit.
We might actually see Doki Doki V too. We'll see though at Jeff Keighley's. I know Jay gonna flip a gasket if they show Doki Doki V.
Especially if it's like it's like an open world Pokemon game that looks like that. Man, Jay gonna lose it.
Wait, a Pokemon? Wait, what?
Doki Doki V is like like a do anything type of game.
This don't look too good to be true, but it looked too good to be true from a second and third party. It's like some games, like we've seen, better, from PlayStation, but we don't like. Again, that's like everybody else got to catch up to their level, and they don't have that reputation. That's why we're so concerned about.
Exactly. That shit screams PlayStation Studios.
So before I left, you said side games wasn't okay. Well, look, I believe the side games are affiliating a lot of their shit with PlayStation.
I'm gonna tell you one thing though. If it hits like Sony wants it to hit, Sony gonna end up picking them up.
Bro, what if Sony gonna what are they gonna put a lot of money towards side games to help them out with these projects?
I would love that.
Send some people over to help, bro. Contract some folks.
I would love that.
That'd be cool, man. Help you get these games out. Them niggas need some help, apparently.
They really need to help these Korean people bring these games out, bro.
I wanna help you. I wanna help both of you guys not take L's. So stop what you're saying. Let me help you not take L's. Right? I like helping True Woody not take L's all the time, but it doesn't mean he's not gonna go out of his way to take an L. Sony might want to help these people, but it doesn't mean they're gonna go out of their way to stay independent. It may not be Sony's fault. It might be their fault.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to stay independent, you're not gonna accept help, right?
Possibly, yeah.
There you go.
Sure.
I mean, I don't want nobody taking no L's, because it's not Sony. It's not Sony's fault for them taking long. It's their fault because they didn't accept help. Remember, Lost Soul Side. That developer wanted to be the only person having hands on it until after 4 years he needed help, and then Sony stepped in.
Yep.
But again, if you keep denying help, it's not the other person that's trying to offer you help fault. It's your fault.
Hey, yo, yeah. That's another game, bro. That's a game that needs to be shown.
I'm not even going to show that. I'm not showing that. I'm sorry, man. I'm going to be honest. I know a lot of people in the chat got to hate me for this. I have fell completely out of sync with that game. I care not about it. When it comes out, I will not be buying it. That developer, very stubborn, very immature, very just like, I can't fuck with that dude, bro.
Yeah.
I can't. Nah. I'll be buying everything else and be inspecting everything else, but when it comes to that, it took too long, man. 5 years took too long. You think I'm lying? It might even be longer than 5 years.
Yeah, it's longer than 5 years, bro. That game was showed up in like 2016.
Longer than 5 years. Remember, we saw gameplay of the dragon fight and all that shit, bro. Like,
yeah, I'm so tired. I'm just okay. That's 5 months, 2 years, 5 months, 6 years, 6 years. The first one's 6 years. Let me go check this out. See what the specific year was.
Ooh, what about Grand Blue Relink? Is it Relink?
We already talked about that. Yeah, this was shown off in 2016. God damn.
God damn.
July 2016.
That is 7 years.
Yeah, that's a long ass time. 4 million views. Everybody was on it, and they was on it primarily because they heard about it being a PlayStation exclusive. But this dude been taking forever, bro. It's no way you should take that long making that game, bro. It's no fucking way. I think it's like 3 people. I thought it was only 1 dude, but I think it's like 3 people. Lost Soul Aside Introduction, 2017.
Abandoned got abandoned, bro. Don't worry about it.
Now, I know that it's a part of the China Hero project at PlayStation. I know that that's a part of PlayStation's indie outreach. However, they still haven't allowed PlayStation to own the game. So when the game comes out, it's still going to probably go to another platform later on because Sony doesn't own it. And that's because they...
What IP?
Lost Soul Aside. Remember Fist?
Yeah.
Fist, Sony didn't own it. It went to the Switch.
Yeah.
Sony doesn't own this game. It's a part of the indie outreach, but that doesn't mean Sony owns it. And that's why they're not accepting help, because they want to stay independent.
I'm just glad Project Eve, Stellar Blade, I'm glad they accepted the help and went ahead and, caved and like, all right, Sony, go ahead and, you know what I'm saying?
We gotta go take a look at the trailer they posted 5 months ago, and then we gotta keep it pushing, but I'm not buying this game. It'll be picked up on Plus. I'm not buying this shit day one.
Are you talking about Lost Soul Aside?
Lost Soul Aside. I'm talking about Lost Soul Aside.
Was that 5 months ago?
Yeah, they had a trailer 5 months ago.
I don't remember that shit. Hold on. I don't remember that.
They showed it on the PlayStation official YouTube channel 5 months ago, December 5th, 2022. I think it was shown off at the Jeff Keighley event.
Is this the one where he did that boss fight with that guy and that had the white?
I don't know. Just take a look at it. It's on the screen.
That was over a year ago.
Nah, this one was, they said 5 months ago. So if you take a look at this trailer, maybe you can, figure out which one this is. Maybe you missed this.
I must have missed this one.
You gotta get an L.
Oh no, I remember this.
You gotta get an
I
L.
missed this one.
Games.
Yeah,
Come on, bro.
Bro,
These are your types of games. How the fuck you missed this?
Somehow I missed it, man.
Okay, kick this guy out, man. Kick him out. Cut his dreads off too.
Cut his dreads off.
And give him a new car window.
Hey.
Car window.
Yeah, because every time we fucking chat from the car, we hear that the window is open and it's illegal.
Yeah, cats and birds and stuff.
Look, man.
Is
it flashy game? Yes. Is it another game like this coming out? Yes. Final Fantasy 16. I don't think I need this game. That's me. I'm not saying everybody else in the chat, so don't get sensitive. But that's just me.
That depends if it's coming out this year or not. It might be coming out next year.
If it come out next year, I don't need it.
Don't try to do this.
Hold on. I'm curious though. You realize how quick these Final Fantasy games are Square Enix is pumping out this. You know what I thought? I thought Final Fantasy 7 the remake project would take probably 3 generations, bro. They're pumping this stuff out real quick.
Yeah.
I'm dead serious. I thought it would have taken at least 2 or so generations, bro. They dropping this out real quick, bro.
That's the power of a good developer and a lot of money, bro. But now let me say this though, Jay. You know what's gonna happen with this game, Lost Soul Aside, right? When this game drop, it's gonna be hype. A lot of people are gonna love this game. You're not gonna play it most likely, and then everybody's gonna be trying to get you to play it like they do Forspoken.
And then you're gonna say, "No, I ain't playing it no more. I'm done."
So
it's over.
True Woody. Final Fantasy 7 took forever to come out. Just being 100% honest, it took 7 fucking years.
No, the first game, yes. After that one, it seemed like they're going real quick.
After that, yes, but Final Fantasy 7, it got shown off 7 years ago. It was it took a long time to come out.
Have you forgotten there was a PS3 tech demo? Like, oh, bro, I know how long this was.
No, I'm not talking about the tech demo. That would have been longer. I'm talking about E3 2015 when the trailer was showing off for PS4, right?
Yeah.
And then it came out 7 years later, almost a whole generation. It took a while. Now, I admit,
Yeah.
after Final Fantasy VII Remake finally came out, and it also took forever for Kingdom Hearts to come out. But
Hey,
when those two games came out, yes, they got better. And maybe that's because they're just going to focus on Final Fantasy and stuff. And they're not going to spread themselves too thin going forward, which would be very nice. If you only do Final Fantasy, if you only do Dragon Quest, then just only do Final Fantasy and just only do Dragon Quest. Don't drag your feet around because you want to do all these other games.
Jay, your time's actually off on that. It actually took 5 years for them to develop that game because it came out in 2020. But yes, that trailer is 7 years old.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry,
and 2 years after that. But
forgot it's been 3 fucking years. It took it still took a long ass time. Kingdom Hearts took forever though, and Final Fantasy 15 took Final Fantasy 15 took forever too because when it first got shown off, it was Final Fantasy versus 13.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, Jay, they were working every platform inconceivable at the time.
That's what I'm saying.
It was trying
maybe sometimes don't make your shit multi-plat. I mean, wasn't that the misconception people kept telling me? Well, if you put games on multiple platforms, you're going to make a lot of money. You're going to make a lot of money, Jay. Why don't you put it on multiple platforms? You're going to make a lot of money. But how long is it going to take to finally come out? PlayStation, look, Square Enix, Final Fantasy 16 director confirmed that they were able to bring the game out quicker because they only made it on one platform.
Yep.
So again, that misconception people told me to my fucking face is a lie. Putting shit on multiple platforms doesn't actually help, and most of the time, it doesn't mean it's gonna sell more. Games that go on Xbox don't sell, but it's also on PlayStation and PC. But they don't sell on PC because of piracy. So they're only selling on one platform, but they're on 3 platforms. So again, the misconception that you're going to make a lot of money if you put your games on multiple platforms and it's actually good for developers is not. It's a lie. So it don't always go that way. If everybody was doing their part, then one part of that argument would be true. That you're going to make a lot of money if you put your games on multiple platforms. But as of 2023, that is a fucking lie. Well,
in other words, Xbox Starfield is going to get pirated on PC, and then
I feel like
they're going to play it on Game Pass.
I feel like if they can, if you need to always stay online to play Starfield, you're gonna have to buy that game if they have some sort of that type of blocker. Then
that may be because if they have to proceed.
I thought that was already announced.
I don't think it was ever announced that it was going to always be online. But they did say it's going to be perceivably generated world. So if that is technically the case, you're going to have to then look at it like this. If that is true, or do I have to be online all the time so I can visit these other worlds that is not hand created? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Dang. Yo,
so you're gonna need the online connection for updates, but if you prefer, you can play the game offline. I think this was March 14th, 2023. I believe by the time they talk about it again in June, they're not going to announce it on stage because they're going to get roasted. But I think that by the time the game comes out, it's going to be a different situation. Because if you say people can play that shit offline, they're just going to pirate that shit. And you're not going to make any money. And that's from the one community you need to make money on. Because the other community ain't going to buy the game. It's going to be a tricky situation. Again, Starfield ain't going to sell that much by migration because PlayStation fans going to stay where they're at with what's going on at the showcase. So whatever they show for Starfield, they better blow whatever PlayStation about to show off at the showcase or people won't want to migrate. I know it's nothing that Starfield's showing right now that makes me want to migrate. And I think a lot of other people can agree with me. So again, Starfield better be the best game that we see this summer.
Hey
or
man, Phil Spencer said it has to be even if it's an 11 out of 10.
yeah, he
It was
knows. He
extremely.
knows because he knows whatever PlayStation was going to show is still gonna be better than Starfield. But he didn't even know about the showcase until 2 weeks after that statement.
I think he's crying about that, bro. After the showcase got dated, bro. He must have been like, what the he's like,
Bro, Phil
no,
Spencer
that
was
nigga.
trying to, bro, Jay, True Witty and Jay. Phil Spencer was trying to be discreet with his damage control, man. Was about Starfield. And then we got these other guys on this Xbox podcast that I saw today. They just being blatant about the shit.
Hold
No,
on, hold
hey,
on, hold on, hold on,
Jay,
hold on. I
Jay.
know, I know, I know.
Turn on super chat by Frostbite.
I'm about to read it off. This motherfucker dropped fucking 20 euros shit. What do you better say some good shit.
Oh yeah.
You better. I know it's some hype shit in there. The notification's too quick. Fucking leaves real quick. I'll see it though. I just gotta wait for it to come to the chat so I can read it. It should be popping up soon. Hopefully. I mean, I could just go to the. Hold on. Let me just go click on to.
Well, Veggie said stop with outdated day one. Yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna lie, you are right. It will be outdated graphically. But we'll see if it's any good.
I mean, this is the thing, man. Compared to any other game, if you compare it to any other game, that's when you start to see the cracks. If it's in a
Here's the
baby
thing.
bubble, then it'll be okay. But even if it's in a baby bubble, it needs to be compared in order to be the game that people think it is. Because if it's the game that people think it is, it has to be compared to other games. Because it cannot be the game to have this year if it is not being compared to other games this year.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Jay and Mary Wilcox. I'm gonna say this right. Starfield is carrying Xbox on its back right now because everything else around them seems to have failed, like drastically. So, what for this showcase that they're going to have in June, Starfield needs to be an 11 out of 10 for any form of success to happen. It needs to knock everything out of the park, and I think that's just a daunting task for Bethesda to pull off because they've never been on system center like that. So I don't know. They've never done stuff like that. They've never tried to sell a platform like that.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, this
gonna be a
that
tough. It's gonna be a
like for the
tough
first
thing.
time that this game is gonna have to be a platform seller. And
Yeah, they're gonna have to try and
when
sell a
normally you
platform.
just bring out a Bethesda game and it's on all platforms and it does what it does, but
Exactly.
when
And
when the most popular
no,
platform on the market is not yours, it's going to be a very hard sell for that game.
that's true. That is true.
It's that game is not on one of the most popular platforms of this year. If it was on the Switch or the PS5, I would not even have these conversations. But you're trying to get Xbox and PC people, two parts of our gaming community that don't really do a lot of buying. When it comes to Nintendo and PlayStation, it does. And again, look at that dynamic, Truity. It's on two platforms that are synonymous with not buying games over the last 5 years.
You know, yeah, I know. You know, I was looking up like Sony Studios, and I saw London Studios made something. I've noticed that there was a lot of their studios that made sports games. I didn't even realize it. I thought it was only San Diego, honestly. But there was a lot of other studios that made freaking sports games. They've had a soccer game. I did not even know that. But but London Studios, right? London Studios. They made something called Gangs of London, and I didn't even know about it. It was on the PSP, and I saw that the like yesterday. I was like, oh,
Damn,
imagine them
they
bringing
really
something.
don't care about Getaway. Like you just reminded me of the Getaway. They didn't even put that on a digital collection.
I'm not. I'm not getting anything going.
You heard me?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Gangs of London PSP. Let me see what this is. Wait up, this was
Yeah. It's
basically like the getaway.
yeah.
Huh.
Pretty much.
Bro, I think I remember this game. They definitely tried, bro. They definitely tried to bring back Getaway. Wow. I told you that was a truly, truly underrated system, bro. PSP. It has some amazing graphics. I mean, and
I
compared
mean,
to,
I think they have. I think they have amazing talent over
you said what?
there. Like, I think they have amazing talent over there. They can do whatever they want. That's as I said, bro. That's true art. That's real good art or art over there. But the storytelling, you know, what the storytelling reminds me of. It reminds me of GTA 1 and 2. You know how they had the comic book art style of art for the cutscene.
You said what?
I said it reminds me of GTA 1 and 2 when they had the comic book style of
Oh, yeah, I
cinematic.
saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, but man, as I said before,
Again,
Starfield's gonna
man,
have to
I
get.
wouldn't be surprised if we are all losing our voice on fucking Wednesday, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Well, let's move to the next one, Twisted Metal, which is also in connection with the showcase. Um, it seems like Jim Ryan had let it slip in a recent interview this week
Oh,
that they're gonna do more with Twisted Metal than just bring out the show. He alluded to,
yeah.
kind of
By
a
by saying that
connection of advertisement.
by saying that you basically giving away your secrets. Like we get what you mean. You don't say that in an interview though, so I don't know what the
Well, I mean, it's perfectly all right for Sony to do that because they have more than enough to show. If it was like Microsoft giving away a secret, yeah, which we never see. Like they never, like Phil Spencer never goes to an interview and say, "Hey, well, we're also gonna do a Twisted Metal, a Halo game in relation to the TV show." It's pretty obvious though. I mean, I don't think it's a big secret. Last of Us show came out, had a game. Uncharted movie came out, had a game. Twisted Metal show came out, have a game. It's pretty obvious. I don't think it's a secret. I was saying that shit before we even had the interview. Like, there's no way you just put that TV show out there like that and not have a game next to it. You know.
yeah.
So, uh, as far as everything else, I think Sony been really good at keeping the secrets. But as far as like putting a game next to a show or put a show next to a game, that's pretty obvious. Um, that's pretty obvious. Crackdown 3, State of Decay 3, 2, Grounded. What the fuck are you talking about? The 360 era, I think. Twisted Metal fun. Yeah, Twisted Metal was a fun game. I believe they bring it out with the graphics and, things that you can do with the PS5 this time around. Everybody's gonna love it. I cannot wait for it. Hopefully people support it this time. There was a problem with Twisted Metal on the PS3 and people just didn't want to support it for some reason. Like the advertisement campaign, we had took a look at it a few days ago. It's perfect, man. It was great game, amazing graphics for that time, and just for some weird ass reason, people did not support it. So I hope this time around when it comes out, people support it because y'all know how Sony is. If something flops, you don't see it anymore. So you don't want something to flop and then we don't see it
Heard that.
anymore.
Y'all are, hey, as I said before, y'all asking for multiple, so support these multiple things that they're doing. Like Horizon, I would love like Horizon And we all said this too. Maybe they are actually looking at our live stream and we say this type of stuff because they've always said that. We've always said that we wouldn't mind Horizon being like a monster hunter type things, like world with multiplayer, and they're doing it. Probably not with the best of graphics, but they're doing it.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. The internet's crazy, but one thing is certain: people. Oh, that's right. They do got that Spider-Man Whopper at Burger King. I fucking forgot about that shit. Bro, it's a lot of shit going on with the Spider-Man advertisement, and I think that the video game is going to be pretty interesting. Like if you can do cross promotion, vice versa. The movie promotes the game, and then the game promotes the movie. From what I understand, and this is a development not related to Twisted Metal. We're probably gonna go back to Twisted Metal. It does seem like Miles Morales is gonna be going to the universe of Spider-Man PS4, PS5. He may come in contact with that universe's Miles Morales, but it's definitely confirmed he's gonna be going and getting in contact with that universe's Spider-Man. Which is going to be voiced by the same voice actor that voices Peter Parker and Spider-Man in the video game. So again, Sony is actively plugging the universe and the Spider-Man of Spider-Man PS4, PS5. So I cannot wait to see that. Now, I would have to fucking find a video and then hope to God that Sony doesn't fucking, flag my shit down. Because Sony Interactive and Entertainment and Sony Pictures is completely fucking different. And it's a lot of clickbait too. Wait up. Spider-Man. What is the name of it? Oh, it's Spider-Man Across the Universe? Across the Spider-Verse?
Yeah, Across the Spider-Verse.
How do you fucking say this? Do you say like Spider-Man PS4? Spider-Man PS4 is in Across the Spider-Verse. We already know that. That's why I said I'm gonna come up against a lot of fucking clickbait. That was 5 months ago. We already got that confirmation. 5 months ago, we got that confirmation 5 months ago. 2 years ago. 5 months ago. I'm looking for something. What's this? Oh. I think that Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse is going to be on Fortnite, but I can't be 100% sure. But I think he's going to be in Fortnite. I didn't know they were going to do a crossover, but I'm looking at this video and it may be. Or somebody's just really good at Photoshop. They're really good at editing. It's really hard to actually find, like shit that you're looking for when you want to look for stuff because, it's really, really difficult, when so many people like put out fake shit. It's very difficult. I know you guys aren't seeing anything and I'm not showing anything, so that my live stream doesn't get taken down because I'm showing shit I'm not supposed to show. So I can talk to y'all about shit I see.
Sadly, you don't joke about that stuff.
So he's saying that, like, I'm looking at all the real pictures and shit and the music, and it looks like you're gonna have at least 2 Spider-Men, possibly 3 with Gwen. You will have Miles, and he will have the Miles with the mask on, without the mask.
Why would they show Gwen?
I don't know why they're not, but the guy that's showing me this on his YouTube video is not showing Gwen. It's Spider-Man, and then Spider-Man for 2099. I'm just giving you the information that I see right now. I can't give you the information now. I don't see Gwen. I don't see Gwen. But I on the fake video I just watched before, I saw Gwen, but that was a fake video. This is the real video. So it looks like he's gonna have some sort of, his weapon is gonna be a big mallet with a Spider-Man spray paint on it, and he's gonna have some wall spray, and he has the mallet because the Spider Pig gave him the mallet as a weapon. This guy named Aid posted it, and he posted it 4 days ago. Unless he's really, really good at fake shit, that shit looks completely legit to me. Wait up, wasn't oh, you know why Gwen Stacy's not in there? Cause they already added her. You heard me? Didn't they add Gwen? I think they added Gwen Stacy already. But they will, it looked like they're gonna bring back the spider web. I don't know who this guy is, but he finds a way to get like real information about shit that's actually coming there, or maybe he's faking it, or I don't know, man. All I know is I'm about to go on Fortnite and just at least see if some of this shit is true. Cause again, his video is still up and shit, you know. But it doesn't mean that I'm as lucky as they are. So, you know, it is what it is when it comes to that situation. I haven't been on Fortnite. It feels like I haven't been on Fortnite in like a month or so. Where is Fortnite? There it is. Now, I know there's a new free thing for Fortnite. Some ice demon lady. And that's some free shit that if you wanted to get that, True Witty comes with all her weapons and gun skin and a book and shit. Cyber Dragon has become a member. Cyber Dragon has been a member for 18 months. You say sup chat, mods, and the PlayStation Legion Sunday show. What's going on, Cyber Dragon? I was able to catch that notification. Let me go see, man. I mean, it's pretty obvious. It would be pretty fucking obvious. Now, I would love for Insomniac to announce that they have the new outfits from the new movie coming into the older games. But since Spider-Man 2 is about to come out this year, they're probably going to put the new outfits from the movie into the new game, which would be a nice little cross promotion of itself. They gonna do it up on Wednesday, bro. That's for sure. They're definitely gonna do it up. Let me go see what's going on here. Lightsabers. Wield the galaxy's most elegant weapon, the lightsaber, deflecting incoming enemy rounds from a distance, or close the gap and engage in melee combat. Oh, okay. You got lightsabers. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, they've had that for a while. But
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You see how they can easily incorporate different things into Fortnite from different series and franchises. It's definitely not out of the realm of possibility for Spider-Man into the across the Spider-Verse to make its appearance. It's definitely not, because Spider-Man has made multiple appearances in this game before. So, if I'm not mistaken, the Miles across the Spider-Verse comes out not this week but next week. So maybe they may be on time. They've been doing much better when it comes to their timing. So this is all that. What's this? I opened up something. Good game, well played. Okay. I'm getting gifts and shit. They changing so much stuff on Fortnite. I have no idea what the fuck they changing, man. What they doing? Let's go to the item shop and see what they got going on over here. They got Shark Chomp Senior. Okay, that's cool. They got that other chick, Daisy Dukes on. They got Dragon Ball Z. More Dragon Ball Z. A lot more Dragon Ball Z. Shitloads of Dragon Ball Z. God damn.
yeah,
Star Wars is still hanging in the store. Oh, okay. Then they have all the other Star Wars people. And they have even more Star Wars shit. They're gonna phase all this out. That's what I think. They're gonna make sure that you guys know. Like, they got the Boba Fett from Mandalorian. They got the Chewbacca. They got fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. They got Luke Skywalker and Leia and Han Solo. They got everything related to Star Wars. They got it. So they're gonna phase. I believe they're gonna phase all that shit out, and then once they phase that out, that's when Spider-Man and Marvel Comics will take over the store again. But right now, it's Dragon Ball Z and Star Wars. So then they're gonna probably go back to Marvel, because Marvel was always popular with the Guardians of the Galaxy and shit like that. I don't know who this red lady is. This seems to be another custom character that they made, so it is what it is. I think I've seen a black version of the same character before that I actually have. This one has a little bit of tattoos here and there. That's it. I mean, there's no other major like people. Shark Man came back. Shark Boy and Lava Girl, Easter egg, I guess. Vampire, look like a vampire dude is on here from Redfall. I don't know what's going on there. That's it. I'm not seeing anybody else, as of right now. So the guy that was talking, he must have some way to like get a back channel into it. I'm afraid to even show you guys that shit, because you know how it is. Like, some people, like I said, some people get away with shit, and I can't get away with that. I wish I could, bro. I can't though. Yeah, I can't get away with that. But all I can say is that he was showing this shit. That was the fake one. This was supposed to be the real one. So I'll leave it here for a few. Y'all can decide for yourself if it's real. The video looked fucking 100% real to me. The fact that he was able to get the shit or even have it pop up was really interesting. But when it comes to PC, I mean, they're able to do shit we can't. They kind of do ruin the surprise. It kind of does suck. It would be nice to wait, but you know how people are. They can't wait. So, yeah, Fortnite has came a long way, man. And I know a lot of people don't like it. I know my boy Somatic can't stand it, but we have to acknowledge they have definitely came a long way. You can drive cars now. You got lightsabers and spider webs, and they've definitely upgraded that engine tremendously, especially with the addition of the Unreal Engine 5. So I give them a lot of respect, and I give them a lot of props. Destruction All-Stars should have gotten PlayStation characters. I agree, PlayStation Gamer 51. I agree. I've been saying that since the very beginning. But for some weird, stupid-ass reason, PlayStation did not do that with their own game. So, again, I hope that they understand the importance of crossovers when it comes to this Last of Us multiplayer and other games. Like, definitely should have Uncharted outfits. Definitely should have Ellie and Joel outfits for this new Last of Us multiplayer. Like, it's not even a no-brainer at this point in time. You know, you should definitely have those types of crossovers. Yeah, I would expect that Destruction All-Stars possibly gets confirmation that it's closing down by the end of the year. It should get that announcement by the end of the year, and then it'll probably close down next year. It may close down this year. I like the game, you know. I know that there's a few people in my circle that still play it. I've gotten a platinum for it. I've saw where they could have went and they decided not to go that route. You know, they could have had it Twisted Metal make an appearance in there with Sweet Tooth. There was so many different crossovers they could have did with Destruction All-Stars, and they decided not to do so. So at a certain point, you can give all the ideas you want, but if they're not gonna fucking listen, they're not gonna fucking listen. You know? You know, what's really interesting is that they didn't even put this game on PC. Like, they didn't even put Destruction All-Stars on PC, so you already know what that means.
They don't really care about it.
Yeah, they don't really care about that game at all. Let me just look around on YouTube. Last video, Pizza Dad posted a video of Destruction All-Stars 3 months ago with the title saying, "Why does nobody talk about Destruction All-Stars?" 7 months ago, 6 months ago, 2 years ago, 2 years ago, 7 months, 2 years, 10 months, 9 days. Dead on Arrival, the tragedy of Destruction All-Stars. How Sony sabotaged, and I can't read the rest of it because I'm not clicking on it right now. Came from Dottie Duke. Dottie Duke on YouTube. Don't know who it is, but I'm giving this information so people do not ask me who said it, because that shit is getting on my fucking nerves. But yeah, as far as the Destruction All-Stars, they did sabotage their own game. You're gonna release a game with unknown random ass characters that no one knows. You know, you put the stories behind a paywall. You know, you get pressured into taking it off of the paid to play, which would be like $70. You put it on PlayStation Plus for 2 months, the longest period of a game being on Plus since fucking Kenna and Stray. And then you release the game for $20 and still people don't want it. You don't add any PlayStation character crossover or PlayStation outfits crossover. All the outfits, all the costumes are generic. I did like the decision to have different cities and different, you know, countries to have maps, but most of the maps look exactly the same. It's like, again, people need to understand, this is Sony included. If you're going to make a games as a service, you still have to try. That does not give you an excuse to put out anything. You still have to try. The graphics were really good. The frame rates were really good. The destruction was really good. But outside of the key gameplay elements on this game, there was absolutely no marketing on the side of PlayStation. When it came to their official PlayStation tournaments, this game was not added. They never talked about it. They never had a tournament night. They didn't have a tournament day. Nothing. Again, PlayStation, you got to do better. If you want to start bringing out these games as a service and expect us to support these games, you have to show us that you can support the games yourself by putting compelling content that continues to have people return to that game.
See, and that's the problem that they have, is that they don't put any content in these games.
For that, yes. Yes, for Destruction All-Stars, yes. For Sackboy, no. They put compelling content. So, again, that was their game, right? That was their game. That was their IP. That's their game. Sackboy, that's their game, that's their IP. Basically, they came out around the same time. One got delayed, the other one didn't. But basically, they came out around the same time. If you go to check Sackboy's add-on, all of the outfits are free, by the way. If you go to check Sackboy's add-on, they have so many fucking outfits. They even have outfits from Destruction All-Stars, 2 of them. So, I'm not understanding how they get the assignment, but Destruction All-Stars with Sony don't understand the assignment. Just add some fucking characters. Add some outfits from different PlayStation characters. That would have been enough to keep people there. Again, I cannot help but to assume that they sabotage their own game. And why, I don't know.
Nathan Drake already has a truck.
Exactly.
You know
He already has a truck or a Jeep or whatever. Could have put him in there with the Jeep. I'm telling you, bro. I'm expecting them to cut the servers off by the end of the year, or at least give that announcement. If we don't see Destruction All-Stars at the showcase and they announce that they're gonna actually bring different characters, then it's gonna be dead forever. What you say, Trudy?
Or if anything, they're gonna allow only like AI. They would be like.
They're already doing that.
I said only.
Nah, I know, but sometimes if you can't find a player, that may be the only thing you're playing with is AI. They already doing it. You're talking to somebody that got the platinum, know everything about that game. Sometimes you can't find people, and most of the people on that server is AI. So the next step is closing down the server. I mean, just closing the game down entirely. Again, horrible. And I don't know how it was like, why it was that bad when you had a good blueprint of what Fortnite was doing, and you even helped Fortnite. Let me show y'all. Like, you even helped Fortnite, and I'm going to show you how they helped Fortnite be more successful. They've added multiple PlayStation characters into this fucking game. They've had Nathan Drake, Kratos, Aloy, and Spider-Man, including the Marvel Spider-Man that I don't have on this list right now, but they had a Spider-Man from the movie. That's Sony's property. Ghostbusters is a Sony property IP. Sony owns Ghostbusters. Yes, the movie franchise. That is Sony Pictures. That's their shit. Columbia. That's their shit. So they have multiple different things. Let's take an example, right? Let's take an example. Ghostbusters, right? The guy from Ghostbusters. You can add anybody from Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters has the legendary, right? The legendary Ghostbuster Eco 1, right? The truck, right? So that car or the truck is in games like what is it? Rocket League. There's a version of that on Burnout Paradise. You know, all of these different types of vehicles that, you know, you could have put in there. You own Ghostbusters. You could have put a Ghostbuster character in there, and you could have put the car in there. It's a car game. Kratos was in Mod Nation Racers. Nathan Drake was in Mod Nation Racers. So let's go with the more simple Nathan Drake, right? He has a Jeep in part 4. He rode around with Sully in Madagascar. You put Nathan Drake, you put his Jeep. Real simple. You know, Kratos, a little difficult. You can add the character, but you gotta have to have a specially made vehicle that kind of screams, hey, this is Kratos' vehicle. They've done it before in Mod Nation Racers. I'm pretty sure they can make something work. And again, that's just 3 characters. You didn't have to add everybody, but you gotta add at least 1 to 3 characters from PlayStation Studios that people can identify with and say, man, that's enough. I need to get that game. I need to be on that game. I can't wait to like get this character and represent by playing online with that character. Like I said, Sony helped. They helped Fortnite with their characters, but they didn't help their own game.
always weird to me.
Nova Red. If they have an update on Destruction All-Stars and it does not include we're adding a PlayStation character or PlayStation characters to the roster of racers, then I don't want to hear anything about Destruction All-Stars. All the fucking updates have been generic. They have not added nothing that made me want to come back and stay. You know? So, they gotta need to do more. They gotta need to do more. I don't expect any bad news at the showcase, so maybe, again, like I say, they give that bad news about Destruction All-Stars either before the showcase or after it. But with Final Fantasy having a major media blowout, it is an opportunity to deliver some bad news under that umbrella that people may not pay attention to. So we will see what happens between Monday and Tuesday. But again, it's really upsetting that PlayStation can team up with Fortnite and add characters over here, but your own games you won't do it to. And again, not every game. Like Sackboy, they've added almost every PlayStation character under the sun on Sackboy. So, you know, I can't lie about that. But Destruction All-Stars was a character-driven Destruction Derby game. And every character on there is random and not interesting in the least. You know. So, it really sucked, man. It really sucks at the end of the day. It just truly fucking sucked. Yeah, it really fucking sucked. So, you know, again, you even got Aloy here. And you got her the Glint Hawk. So you got the Glint Hawk on this bitch. You got Aloy. She got her staff. She got the fucking blaze on her back. You got all this stuff. You know, Aloy is here with all this stuff that she got. You couldn't put her in Destruction All-Stars to save the game. The game was a character-driven Destruction Derby game. It's in it. You needed characters. You had characters. You refused to put your own characters in your own game. You allowed your own game to die. Again, some of the things PlayStation does, I do not approve of at all. And I scratch my head every day when I think about it. So if you didn't like the game, you should have never made it. If you thought it was bad, you should have never fucking okayed that idea. And again, this is the second time they did this with similar studios or devs. Those devs were responsible for doing Drive Club. They did a similar thing with that, man. There was no PlayStation IP crossovers with that game at all. No designs from PlayStation characters. No outfits from PlayStation characters for Drive Club. None of that. They understand the power of crossovers. Aloy has made multiple crossovers with Genshin Impact and Monster Hunter. But not Destruction All-Stars. It is no way that this company is dumber than I am. Okay? If I'm smart enough to know the impact of crossovers, they should be smart enough to know the impact of crossovers. And if you don't have anybody working at your company that can explain that to your people, you should hire JayTechTV, because you're going to make a lot of money with me. I'm going to tell you that. It's just really fucking simple. Crossovers equal long-term money. You want to get a boost in your game, do a fucking crossover. Simple as that. I'm fucking irritated talking about this shit. Fucking irritated as fuck. I blame all this shit on True Witty. Get us through the L. Call him the L magnet. Let's see what the chat is saying, man. I'm hyped for Mortal Kombat. Anybody know if it's Unreal Engine 5? I don't know if they gave that information yet. Damn, I just now saw fucking Frostbite's fucking super chat. Sorry, Frostbite. Literally, it just popped up on my chat. I'm not even lying, bro. Why is the chat so slow? Frostbite Slash with the 20 € super chat. He says the showcase hype. Showcase hype games I'm hoping to see: Spider-Man 2, Factions, Horizon multiplayer, Death Stranding 2, Fire Sprite horror game, Sony London multiplayer game, Blue Point, Firewalk multiplayer, Helldivers 2. I forgot about that game getting leaked. Stellar Blade, Rise of the Ronin, SH2. What is that? What's SH2 stand for? Huh? Ballistic Moon game. I thought Ballistic Moon was like getting shut down or some shit. I heard some stuff about Ballistic Moon the last 2 weeks. I don't know. Stardust, not Stardust. Frostbite, thanks for the super chat. I'm gonna refresh this whole page. Let's see what's going on with that. Cause that should be lagging sometime, man. Okay, maybe it's gonna be better here. Let me see. Yeah, True Woody. I'm just really irritated with PlayStation. It was such an easy way to make money. You know, it's an easy strategy, and they decided not to do it, and it's just the weirdest thing ever.
Very soon.
You say what? I couldn't hear you.
What did you tell me?
Let me read this information from Ubisoft. 85 Proof reports says Ubisoft posts record operating loss and year-to-year March, but sticks to FY guidance. Said Ubisoft's post record operating loss in the year of March. So basically, Ubisoft losing money. I already know about this. Thank you for giving me this information, but it was already said on Friday. Ubisoft is losing a lot of money because they're trying to stick to the games as a service for revenue, and they're not releasing any new games that are making money. So it is what it is. Mortal Kombat 1, Unreal Engine 5. I'm trying to get this answer. Sorry, guys. What engine is Mortal Kombat 1 running on?
I think they have their own proprietary engines.
I think they do too. That's what I think. I think they have their own engine, but I don't think anybody knows. Well, Wikipedia is telling us it's running on Unreal, but I don't know if it's Unreal 4 or 5. So I don't know. That's my answer. It's running on Unreal, but I don't know if it's 4 or 5. I'm pretty sure it would have been confirmed if it was 5 because it's a big selling point. So as of right now, yeah, I mean, as of right now, I don't know which engine it's running on. So they're not saying anything. Like, I get my information from the sources of the developers and shit. So they haven't said which number it is. We know that Mortal Kombat 11 was running on Unreal Engine 3, not 4. That's what a website said. I thought Unreal Engine. I thought Mortal Kombat 11 was running on Unreal Engine 4. So I don't know what the fuck they talking about. They said a modified version of Unreal Engine 3. So who knows? Maybe they're running on a modified version of Unreal Engine 4. Unreal Engine 4 is still a great engine. You know, everybody wants Unreal Engine 5 because it's the newest shit. But they are putting this game on the Xbox Series S and finding some weird way to put it on the Switch. And hopefully it's on the cloud. But the game is so fucking new that they really didn't give any information on which engine it is. We know that Tekken 8 is Unreal Engine 5 and Street Fighter is on like the Resident Evil engine. So I don't know. It's a good question, but I just don't got the information. The game it just got announced. So the best we can do is go take a look at the trailer one more time and see if they gave us a specific Unreal number, and then I could relay that to you. But let's just go watch the whole trailer. Sony does not need to work with Lucid Games ever again. Agosta, it's not Lucid's fault. I talked to Lucid. If it's one thing y'all want to know, I talked to Lucid. I talked to Lucid on multiple occasions. And one of my last times talking to Lucid, and I think it was last year, I had asked them the question I ask them all the time. And that question was, is Sweet Tooth or any other PlayStation game getting a crossover with your title? And they was like, something about they can't say or they're not allowing it. So I believe that it's not Lucid, it's Sony. You cannot keep blaming somebody that's not there. I'm going to sit up here and not allow that. It was Sony's game. They decided not to do crossovers. We don't blame Lucid. You blame Sony.
Who's blaming Lucid?
Agosta says Sony does not need to work with Lucid Games ever again.
No.
Hold on. Let me finish, True Woody. Let me finish. So, Lucid Games was created by Sony. They closed down Evolution Studios, and the developers from Evolution Studios and the other studio closed down that was making Wipeout formed Lucid Games. Lucid Games is made up of ex-PlayStation Studio devs. Agosta, is it really fucking Lucid Games' fault that Sony closed down a studio because they rushed their other projects to come out when they weren't ready and people had negative impressions of it? Then they closed that studio down, made a new studio. The same person that closed down the studio underneath of you, you work with them again, you rushing them. Is it really the studio's fault? It's not the studio's fault. It's their fault. They went to work with Microsoft and Rare on Sea of Thieves DLC. Yes, because that's the only work they can get. I would not ever say don't work with the people that have the expertise on MotorStorm. I will never say that. You can say what you want. I will not say that. They're the only people qualified to bring back Wipeout or MotorStorm. I like both of those games. The gameplay was solid for Destruction All-Stars. The part that I didn't like was the crossovers. That's not handled by Lucid. If they ask Sony, can we do crossovers and get some crossovers on our game that is struggling because nobody can identify with any of these characters, and Sony keeps denying them, then Sony is the one that's killing the game. It's not Lucid. A game like that thrives on characters. You're not going to buy a fighting game or a wrestling game with only unknown characters. No, you're not. You're going to ignore that game. If it was supposed to be a hero type of game, even a hero type of game that's struggling that much has to have some sort of crossover. It has to. Yeah, that's on Sony, man. That's on Sony. You did the same dumb shit with the same fucking group of developers 2 times in a fucking row. 2 generations in a row. I gotta blame you, bro. As much as I love PlayStation, it's PlayStation's fault when it comes to the situation that happened with Drive Club and Destruction All-Stars. It's PlayStation's fault. And I don't understand that shit, bro. As much as I respect what they're doing with what the fuck am I watching over here? Yeah, as much as I love what they're doing with Gran Turismo, it's not my style of a game, although I do play it. I like more arcade games. Destruction All Stars had compelling gameplay, but after the gameplay loop, you need more. You need a good story. You need good content. The content sucked. You couldn't get into the story without paying to unlock it. That sucked. They needed to end up put that into the game because people didn't want to buy it at $70, so they needed to find a way to make the money back. So that's why they chopped up the fucking story. I mean, it's fucked up, but I can explain to you everything that's wrong with it and why it's wrong. But you can't just blatantly say, oh, it's this guy's fault. If you don't know the facts, you don't know the facts. I'm here to explain it to you. Stardust, I'm always going to disagree with you because you come out the fucking side of your mouth and you don't know what's going on. If Destruction All Stars was so bad, then why did Sony have it made? It's their game. Your statement doesn't make sense. It was their game. They made the game. It's their IP. You're calling the game trash, but you're not going to call the person that made the game trash. You need to understand what you just said, man. You said Sony saved money from that trash Destruction All Stars, but they were the ones that made the game. It's their IP. That's a reflection of them. You got to be careful what we could fight right here if you want to, Stardust. But at the end of the day, you got to point the finger at the person that's in charge, not at the worker.
Can only do so much if allowed.
Exactly. If that's a character-driven game, and you know, even Fortnite is a character-driven game. You know, the attractiveness on Fortnite is that they got so many crossovers. But when you have a Sony game and you already know you have a shitload of crossovers, I don't understand what was the problem with not adding any characters. There was definitely in the beginning it was like that. Yes, it was. You know, Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, it came out and yeah, and it was like that. But at this point in time now, it's not like that, sadly. You know they need a little extra So you're gonna need to add characters. Tekken has been adding guest characters, if I'm not mistaken, since Tekken 7. Street Fighter has been adding, Mortal Kombat has been adding guest characters since 9 with Kratos, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe before that. So they've been,
I think it was 1.
Yeah, I think 9 was the first one. So they've definitely been adding guest characters. You know, we already know their original lineup. They gotta go new, but they don't want to create a new character. So if you don't want to create a new character, you get a guest character. It makes your shit a little bit more hyped up. So Sony even cut ties with Superbot Entertainment when it came to PlayStation All Stars. Yeah, they made Superbot. This is what I want, Agosta. This is what I want you to understand. They did not cut ties. They closed down the studio. Superbot Entertainment was Sony's studio. They created that studio specifically to make PlayStation All Stars. The studio did not exist before Sony made it. Sony made that studio. Their one job was to make PlayStation All Stars. PlayStation All Stars then was supposed to be a runaway success to get the confidence from Sony so that they could continue to support the game and get more characters in the game. When the game was not a runaway success, they closed down the studios and they tried their hardest every day to forget about the game. At the end of the day, it was their failure. Was the game good on the gameplay side? Yes. Did they have great characters? Yes. Did they need more characters? Yes. More characters would have meant more success. They did not want to put a big enough budget in the PlayStation All Stars for it to be the runaway success they expected it to be without actually helping. Their focus was on the PS4 launch. If you look at all the information, PlayStation All Stars.
I'm gonna say this. If they're thinking that they can just put out this mod plugins without putting any like, you know, characters or content into it and it just survive on its own, then they better just stop right now.
Well, there have been multiple games where they've just done just that. Even with Drive Club, they didn't have any, like, remember they had a lot of art on the vehicles, where they didn't put in the budget to have custom art design. If they would have had custom art design like Gran Turismo Sport and Gran Turismo 7, that game could have went a lot farther. Okay, so if you don't want to go back and redevelop the whole game and incorporate that, that's cool. Well, you could have had some car skins from PlayStation iconic characters. Well, they never said they wanted to do that. So they allowed the game to continue to deteriorate. The developer did the best they could, giving up updates and putting more tracks and everything like that. They did a great job. Sony was not happy. The game didn't bounce back. They was like, fuck it. We wash our hands. I mean, that is how Sony works. If the shit is not a runaway success, they will wash their hands. We've seen it with Warhawk. We've seen it with Starhawk. We've seen it with Resistance. We've seen it with SOCOM. If the shit is not successful, they wash their hands. You will not see that shit ever again. It's a fucked up way, but that's one of the worst things about PlayStation. And if I'm not mistaken, every last one of these games I talked about are all multiplayer titles. So whoever was in the decision making to close down studios based on lack of support for multiplayer titles, or to not bring back games that people actually love because they failed or whatever, they need to be fired. But I believe that those individuals are still working at that company. These were some really horrible decisions. You closed down the studio that was behind MotorStorm, but you didn't bring out a PS4 version of MotorStorm before you closed them down to see where their true worth was. You know, you were upset at them because MotorStorm Apocalypse sold bad, but it wasn't their fault. There was a lot of political bullshit around that game. Like, come on, man. Come on. You order somebody to make shit, and then the shit that they make don't sell, and you get mad at them, even though you the one that asked them to make it. Again, at the end of the day, it's on you. So anybody that was at the main office that okayed these games to be made, they need to be fired. The studios don't need to be closed down. You know? Autumn 316, you said, I ain't calling no company trash because they're just doing their job and stuff. A Ghoster, you said Sony even cut ties with Super. Oh, I already read that one. Nah, I'm speaking facts, man. I'm speaking facts. You guys know I love PlayStation as much as you do. But if it's one thing I do not fucking agree with, is how they handle failure underneath of them. You know, when they were the people that made this shit happen, and then when it didn't make tons and tons of money, they're like, yeah, I don't like you anymore. Either close it down or don't bring back the IP ever again. You know, there's a lot of IPs they don't fuck with, and they felt that it's not profitable, and they were never going to see them again. Wild Guns. What's Wild Guns? You mean Wild Arms? Okay, Cooper Clips. I'm going to check that out. You mean Wild Arms? Yeah, I think Wild Arms' last game they got was PS2. It didn't do good, and they kind of like the last time that you saw them mess with Wild Arms was adding a DLC outfit and Soul Sacrifice, and they brought it back 1, 2, I think 1 and 2, and then the one on PS2 they brought that one back on the PlayStation store. So they loosely mess around with it. Like not Somatic, True Witty's favorite game, White Knight Chronicles. I think they loosely mess around with White Knight Chronicles as far as having it still available on the PlayStation to a degree. You know, This is their IP. This is their RPG and stuff. So you can play it. You can stream it. You know, but it's pretty much just there so they can say they have a library for streaming. But they don't have, you don't have access to part 2. You know.
Which is sad.
Yeah.
But part 2 is the one with the multiplayer, so that's why they fulfilled.
No, part 1 had multiplayer too.
Yeah,
part 1 had multiplayer, 4-player online co-op. You got to create your own town. It had multiplayer. I played it. It had multiplayer.
Yeah,
so if you saying they didn't bring back part 2 because it had multiplayer, they shouldn't have brought back part 1. All they did was cut off the multiplayer for part 1. You can play a single player, but you can't play the game on multiplayer. They chose not to bring back part 2. That's what I'm saying. Both of them had multiplayer. They only brought back part 1 because they didn't give a fuck about part 2. And they didn't feel that other people cared about part 2. So we got Wild Arms 1, Wild Arms 2, Wild Arms 3. So you got 3 Wild Arms, but there's another Wild Arms that was basically a remake of Wild Arms on PS1, and it was for PS2. Now that's the Wild Arms that I don't think they have. Yeah, that's the one that they don't have. So we have 1, 2, and 3, but we don't got that Wild Arms that was basically the remake of part 1, which kind of sucks. No, I'm saying it's true, Woody, man. I'm not gonna make no excuses for PlayStation. I'm not making no excuse. I call it how it is. There's no reason why they shouldn't have had White Knight Chronicles 1 and 2. It don't got shit to do with the multiplayer. I already told you that. They got God of War Ascensions on this bitch, and they had multiplayer on that bitch. I can go on there right now. I probably won't find a game, but they have God of War Ascensions, or they did have it on PlayStation Now, and it had the multiplayer, and I was playing that shit like, was it last year or was it the other year? I'm trying to remember when I played that shit, but I had played God of War Ascensions, and they even had my save data for the multiplayer. That shit was wild, bro. They had my character I created and everything. So they didn't add part 2 because part 2 wasn't popular. It didn't sell a good amount. Sony don't fuck with shit that don't sell. That's just straight facts. They will distance themselves. They will close you down. They will pretend like you don't exist. If it don't sell good, they ain't fucking with it. And I know that sound raw coming from JayTech, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Go think about your favorite game that hasn't returned yet. I don't like, that's the funny thing. Ken and Ryu are like there, and they've always been there. So I never had a reason to use them in part 6. It's cool that they're there, but I'm like, let me mess around with the new character. So I played around with Kimberly, and then I just got upset because all the other modes weren't there, and I thought all the other modes were there, but they actually weren't. So I was like, fuck it, man. I'm just gonna wait until the game comes out and play the full game with all the modes. Yeah, we got Wild Arms 1 and 2 Autumn 316, and like I said, I think after the one on the PS2, it wasn't like 3, but it was like Wild Arms 5. I think they saw that it didn't sell or do good, and then that's kind of when they decided not to mess with it anymore. But they still like it as far as like bringing it back for content for like PS1 and PS2 classic titles. But as far as anything else, it's like, nah, they ain't messing with that shit. I was about to say, I know they had the multiplayer. So if y'all didn't know, people were upset at God of War because they used to think that the story modes were too short. And Sony Santa Monica and PlayStation listened to all that criticism over multiple years. And they got tricked into making a multiplayer that I thought was very well done. They made the multiplayer, and then people was mad that the single player didn't get enough attention, and the story wasn't so good. So then they never made multiplayer for God of War ever again. But I will tell you right now, this multiplayer was like that. God of War centric multiplayer was my fucking jam. And it's still available via streaming right now. So I'm letting y'all know that they still have God of War on this bitch right fucking now. I don't know if we're going to find a match though. I can go to Olympus and train. I never trained a day in my life in this game. Didn't even know they had that shit. PlayStation has made really compelling multiplayers. They just have not always hit their mark. So I'm not saying PlayStation is making garbage games. I'm just saying that they have not made compelling multiplayers. So, again, multiplayer works. It's a PS3 game. Maybe they forgot that it was here or something like this. Tutorial, sparring. I'm going to just go with sparring. Is that Hercules? It is Hercules. Fucking bitch. You can now leave from the portal. No, I'm going to go back in there. That motherfucker came at me like he hated Xbox or something. Goodness. Came at me like a Sony player. God fucking damn. There we go, fucker. Oh, get it done. Get it done. Oh, shit. Yes. Yes. Oh, God, I miss this. Oh, I miss this game so much. Oh, I miss this game so much. People just didn't know. PlayStation put their heart. They put their heart and soul into multiplayer during the PS3 generation. And people just ignored it. People fucking straight ignored it. Like, they did a great fucking job, man. Fuck. Hades. Fucking legend. God of War right there. Shit, man. This game still looks solid to this day. That's what's funny about this, bro. That shit still looks solid to this day. Hey, man. I was surprised last year when I checked in that the servers were still up. Now, I don't think anybody on here like that anymore, but we could check. That's the funny thing is, though, if we all get on this game via the PlayStation cloud for the streaming, we can play a honest game together. That's the funny thing, because the servers are still up. But a lot of people don't know the servers are up, so that they might not be on here.
What game is that?
God of War Ascensions, the multiplayer.
Oh, wow.
That's what I'm saying. They didn't, when you said they didn't add White Knight Chronicles 2 because of the multiplayer, it had nothing to do with it. They just felt that White Knight Chronicles 2 didn't sell well. From my personal experience, I think more people picked up 1 more than 2. They forgot about 2. And 1 didn't do good. If you remember, 1 didn't do that well either. So they bundled 1 with 2. So if you brought White Knight Chronicles 2, you would get 2 games for the price of 1. And it still wasn't enough to sell good. Well, it seems like people actually still are on this game. There's 2 other people in the lobby and they're searching for more. So, it is what it is, man. This guy named Stinky Butt 30 and then XIXXII. It looks like me and Stinky Butt 30 are the only people who stayed in here. The other guy ran away. So yeah, long story short, people are still on this game. The game servers are still up. This is God of War's multiplayer for God of War Ascension. I still find this game very interesting. I wasn't the biggest fan of the story. It's the only God of War game that I didn't beat. I did not beat the story, the campaign for that. But they still seem to have my save data from 2015, which is weird. You say I played 3 hours of this? That kind of makes sense. I'm interested to see how far I was on this game, because I had no idea that they kept all these servers, like all this data from some of my games that I played on the PS3. It's always impressive when you see that shit. JayTechTV, do you think Sony is aware to bring back all multiplayer games from PS3 and modernize it? I think it would be a smart thing to do. I just don't think they will do it. But I think it would be dope to do that.
We all do.
Yeah, I think that would be a smart. I think that would be smart. I think they should definitely do that. I just don't think they will. Cause they wanna everything to be confirmed to sell gangbusters. This shit plays like a fucking dream. It's so old, but it plays like a dream. It plays so good. I'm up here fighting Xbox bugs and shit. I don't like it. I ain't gonna lie, I really do miss this the older God of Wars. It was a little fast paced, and you jump with the fucking air combos and shit. But yeah, I think that Sony should definitely think about some of their older multiplayer games. Again, people would go crazy if you went to this showcase and you saw a shitload of like Twisted Metal and Warhawk and like all these older multiplayer experiences, and they bring it back. White Knight Chronicles to get that announcement. Like they got a lot, bro. They got a lot. But realistically, with what they've been doing and how they treat games that don't meet certain sales goals, where they just absolutely just disregard them and all of their existence, it's really heartbreaking, man. It's really heartbreaking. It's like True Woody trying to get an L, you know, like we already know it's gonna happen, you know, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, you're still here? Oh, okay. I didn't know you was here. I didn't know. I didn't even hear. I didn't even hear that guy over there. I didn't even know. Dez, you like fucking with my emotions, don't you, motherfucker? You think I'm not seeing what the fuck you doing? Don't give me hope like that. Goodness. Dude said, what if they bring back PlayStation Home? If they bring back PlayStation Home, they gonna make boatloads of money. That's what's gonna happen. But they are so scared to fuck with anything that didn't make boatloads of money. That's what we're talking about right now. They're scared to bring back anything that didn't make boatloads of money. So I just want to show y'all. This is an advertisement, True Woody. And you know what's funny? PlayStation Home had advertisement on some of the loading screens for other areas. In this specific loading screen, it was Hogwarts Express, right, for the Pottermore area. And this is what, like, your first three-dimensional good graphic introduction to Hogwarts. Like, yeah, you had all these other games, But this one really looked good, and it made you feel like you was a part of it because you got to use your own character, and if you wanted to buy one of the outfits, you could actually dress up, or you would have that outfit in that area, right? You didn't have to buy it; you would have that outfit as soon as you go in there. It was like Hogwarts Legacy, like alpha, right? But it was years ago, and Pottermore was fully invested in it. PlayStation was fully invested in it. You could do duels on the train and shit. You could actually go to Hogwarts. You could go to the Dankin Alley. You know, it was just, they were really on their shit. But I think that they would make a lot of money if they modernize a lot of PS3 multiplayer experiences, because they were really ahead of their time, and they were really, really good. You know, they need to be comfortable marketing these games and promoting these games. You know? Oh shit, they had Doctor Who? Doctor Who had a crossover in this? True Woody doesn't know Doctor Who because he's not from the UK like I am. But yeah, Doctor Who was in this shit, man.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh yeah, bro, but if they brought back PlayStation Home, they would make millions in weeks. In just a few weeks, they would make hundreds of millions, you know.
Jay, you ain't shit, bro. I heard you just say about True Witty.
You know it's true. He knows it's true.
I lived in
like this nigga got some
You lived in Doctor Who? That's nice to know. Now y'all just a new Siphon filter would be nice. I would love a new Siphon filter, but I'm not sure how many people are buying the ones they keep putting on the PlayStation Store right now. So if Sony is looking at that as engagement, you guys failed the test, and we're not getting a new one. So I'm just saying they put, bro. Let me explain this to y'all, man.
Okay. Then what could freaking what you call it be doing then?
Hey, they might have already been working on that shit a long time ago, though, honestly, bro.
Anything else? I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm just saying I feel like people failed the test for engagement.
Yeah. No,
people are excited that it's back, but were they excited enough to play it and complete it? That's the question. Yeah. So I played the first one, right? I got the first one, and I own that one. Let me see, Siphon
Kilter
with a K.
Yeah, that's the one.
So let me see. True Witty got 85 platinums.
I played that one though.
We got Siphon Filter. What do we got? Oh, I didn't know it was Dark Mirror and Logan Shadow. What's the difference between the two? Whatever, it don't matter. We got Siphon Filter 1. We got 2. We got 3. Then we got Dark Mirror and Logan Shadow. So if I'm not mistaken, these are all the Siphon filters. They brought them all back. They all have trophy support. They all look as good as they can look. They're classic titles. Not
one more that hasn't come back.
Which one is that? Hold on, let me go check.
Isn't it Omega Strain or something like that?
I thought Omega Strain was 3.
Is it?
How many Siphon filter games were made? How many Siphon filter games came out?
I think it was like
released
27.
across the PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation Portable, and PlayStation Vita, and has remained a Sony.
Yeah. Let me see how many. 6. There's one more. I don't know which one it is though. You said Omega Strain? They said 6 games released. These are 5. This is 5. Let me go. Siphon Filter. Siphon Filter, the Omega Strain. Siphon Filter, Logan Shadow. We just got that one. So Siphon Filter 1, 2, 3. Siphon Filter Dark Mirror. Siphon Filter Logan Shadow. Siphon Filter Combat Ops. And Siphon Filter Omega Strain. What was Omega Strain about? Bro, is
I
Omega
think that
Strain
one was on the
multiplayer?
PS2. I think so. Yeah.
Then that's probably why they didn't bring it back. I think that was why.
Oh.
I'm looking at the box art. It looked like it's a multiplayer game. And the other one that
If
was
that's the case,
also,
then wow, that's
yeah, the other one was also multiplayer.
yeah. If that's the
Yeah, it
case, then
says
that's
with
probably
net plays. Yeah, that was a multiplayer game. And then there's a game called Siphon Filter Combat Ops. And that was a PSP game.
that's messed up. That
And they said Combat Ops was a multiplayer game where players face off in multiple maps. So those two games that didn't come back are multiplayer only. They're not coming back. These are the only ones. That's why I said Logan Shadow was the last one. So that's it. These are the 5. They actually have 7. 2 of them are fucking multiplayer. These are single player. So this is the best we gonna get right here, man. From Siphon Filter. So the test is, what's the engagement looking like? I didn't play a lot of 1 because I didn't like the controls. I might end up playing like Logan Shadow or the other ones. So let me go see what the trophies look like, because I played this game. I know I did. But they're not showing me the trophies. They call me Trophy Man. So which was the best one out of like Logan Shadow and Dark Mirror? I'm trying to remember what the best one. Let me go to Metacritic. I know this is not the best thing to do. Hype, State of Play, Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh, that's Pred, man. He about to like say some confusing shit, but let me see what's going on. Hype, State of Play, Grand Theft Auto 6, in Days Gone 2, Unreal Engine 5, Spider-Man 2, etc. Resistance Remastered Hype. Days Gone 2, Resistance Remastered, you might want to like take those 2 out. But everything else, I can kind of understand you. But Resistance Remaster, I don't know, man. Insomniac is doing Wolverine, Spider-Man 2, and possibly a remaster for Sunset Overdrive. If there's anything that's happening with Resistance, Bluepoint would probably be the people tasked to bring it back. Yeah, I don't see. By the way, the 2K Drive game by Lego is sitting at a 73. That is a yellow game. Just wanted to let you guys know. It's still higher than Redfall. I mean, everything's higher than Redfall.
Everything's higher than Redfall.
Not Crossfire X.
Oh! I don't like what you just said there.
We ain't gonna talk about it.
I don't like
That's
what
their
you
game
said.
too. But that's their game too, right?
Yeah, that is their game.
Hey y'all, are we gonna get that? Are we gonna get that Redfall remake in the PlayStation Showcase?
Man, leave.
Remake?
You should just leave right now. You should just fucking leave right now. So, Siphon Filter Dark Mirror is sitting at an 87 on Metacritic. Siphon Filter Logan's Shadow is sitting at an 85. The original Siphon Filter is sitting at a 90. Siphon Filter Omega Strain is sitting at a 65. That's probably why they're not bringing that back. Siphon Filter Dark Mirror on the PS2 is sitting at a 70. So all the original PSP releases of those two are sitting at between an 85 and an 87. The original Siphon Filter released in 1999 is sitting at a 90. So is Siphon Filter big enough to bring back? Yes. As a consolation prize to Metal Gear. That'll be the game that most people actually want back. They're excited to see an old game come back, but they might not be excited enough to actually buy that old game. So it is what it is, man, you know? I don't make the rules. The rules make me. Trash Fire X. So, I mean, I think it's a great idea, though, Truity. I'm not against bringing anything back. I'm just being realistic about Sony probably not going to fuck with these games no more.
I get it.
Yeah. I would be surprised if I see anything, like, come back, like, truly, like, a real remaster or a real remake or, you know, or a multiplayer getting turned back on. Like, they showing me something, you know? So, I'm not even sure if I expect Sony to go deep into multiplayer, because if I'm not mistaken, they didn't even confirm if we're going to see a lot of multiplayer or single player. They just said PS5 and PSVR 2. So it could be a mixed bag, a single player and multiplayer. I hope that we get some good multiplayer attachments to these single player experiences. That would be awesome. You know, I would love that. But yeah, anything's possible when it comes to PlayStation, and then a lot of things aren't. So, speaking of White Knight Chronicles, Truity, when's the last time you played a game?
Oh?
Huh?
What you say?
When is the last time you played White Knight Chronicles?
Streaming?
No, when is the last time you played it at all?
Oh, last week.
Last week? That's illegal. You should have played it last hour. White Knight Chronicles.
If I can stream it, I'll guarantee I will.
I got two Ethernet cords. I got one on the laptop now, and then I stream the other one across to go to the PS5. So that's the reason why I was able to stream God of War so flawlessly. So White Knight Chronicles and White Knight Chronicles 2 and White Knight Chronicles Origins that I think released on the PSP. So they messed around with White Knight Chronicles, 3 different games, and it just didn't make them enough money. How many copies sold for White Knight Chronicles?
These came back from a search.
Nope. When they say these come back for a search, that means it didn't sell anything for them to grab. Yep. It says it sold 350,000 copies in Japan, which is actually pretty damn good at the time.
Not good enough for Sony, though.
Not good enough. White Knight Chronicles tops 1 million units shipped in 2011.
That's not good enough.
No, in 2011, that's actually good for them back then. It just didn't do over what they needed it to do. They were looking
That's
for...
right. It's not good enough for Sony.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not good. I'm saying it's not good enough for Sony.
Yeah, Sony looking for runaway successes and not... I mean, I'm not going to say they didn't put forth the work. The work was definitely there. Like, White Knight Chronicles was definitely... It was worth buying, but it was a lot of other people that was like, nah, I don't want to fuck with that. Or, you know, like, that's not a game I want to play or whatever.
Yeah, you know what I say to those people? That it's your fault that the game is not here.
Yeah, but the only people I hear talking about is me and you. So I'm not hearing anybody talk about it that didn't play it. You know, the people that talk about it actually played it.
Maybe they truly didn't want to do it again.
Well, see, that's the thing. I think a lot of people missed the game because if I guarantee you, if I search what games came out that year, I guarantee you we will understand why it didn't sell among casual gamers that play Call of Duty Call of Duty, Need for Speed, and what, Madden. I guarantee you. White Knight Chronicles release date.
White Knight Chronicles' initial release date is December 25th, 2008.
Oh, never mind. That's so real bad. Because if it only sold 1 million since 2011 and it came out in 2008, yeah, that was sold really, really bad. What games came out in 2008?
Here are some details.
Oh! Okay, Truity. Now I understand why the game flopped. Grand Theft Auto 4, Fallout 3, Battlefield Bad Company, Devil May Cry 4,
Yeah.
Mirror's
get
Edge,
it.
Star Wars, The Force Unleashed, Call of Duty, World at War, Saints Row 2, Far Cry 2, Gears of War 2.
Yeah, I get
Yeah.
it. I'm 100% on the
Yeah, Soul Calibur 4, Rock Band 2,
Lord.
the Incredible Hulk video
Yeah, I
game.
get it.
Yeah, Iron Man,
get it.
Mad Note 9, yeah. Yeah. It's not that it was a bad game, people. It's just it went up against some very, very, very legendary games. Very legendary indeed.
Good competition.
But as y'all can see, y'all can make your own town from scratch. That's one of the things I really loved about White Knight. You can make your own town, open up the server, and then have motherfuckers go run around through your town. I loved it, man. I loved it. It was fucking phenomenal, man. Now, we do know that Level 5 normally does this type of stuff. They did it in, if I'm not mistaken, in Dark Cloud 1 and 2, which Sony also owns the rights to. They own the rights to this too. So if they really wanted to bring back Dark Cloud, that would be awesome. I would love, like that would be a dope ass announcement, like Dark Cloud 3. Like that would be fucking dope, But again, like you would have to go back, look how many copies did it sell, see if it's worth it for them. I mean, it'd be worth it for us, but not everybody probably picked it up. How many copies did Dark Cloud 3 sell? No, that's not the wrong thing.
Here are some results from a search.
How many copies did Dark Cloud sell?
According to Neverending Realm 9, Dark Cloud 1.2 million copies sold. Given its look and status as an action RPG, Dark Cloud was seen as Sony's answer to The Legend of Zelda.
Really? I never felt that way. I mean, the original character did have like a fucking green hat, kind of like Link and shit. I don't know if I would think. I think maybe the first one, but the second one definitely not. Dark Cloud? The answer to Zelda?
No.
Who made that fucking shit up?
That's what they probably thought.
I'm not gonna lie, man. He always did kind of remind me of Link in the first one with the red hat and shit. But it didn't play anything like it though. Like that's the thing. It didn't play like it. Yeah, I'm about to fucking say, bro. Cause I already own this fucking game. Yup, you're not gonna make me buy this shit cause I own this game. How the fuck I own Dark Cloud 2, but I don't own Dark Cloud 1? I know I picked up Dark Cloud 1 digital years ago. That's a weird thing. Let me view the product. They're telling me that I don't fucking own it. I don't understand that.
Maybe you don't.
Nah, I picked that shit up on the PS3. I picked up a shitload of games many years ago. And this was one of them. That's a weird thing. Let me see. I just want to see what it is. I think I remember it kind of being that way, but I don't know, man. I don't think I would ever say like that's a Zelda clone. At least when we think about part 2, they kind of like went more in an anime direction. It was really interesting what they did with part 2 with the art style and the character look. They did a really, really good job. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'll look at that as a fucking Zelda clone. Or answer to Zelda. Like, it was more alive than Zelda, I tell you that. It was way more alive than Zelda. And you could actually break your weapons, but I think they had that in Zelda too. It basically was a dungeon crawler. Now, if I'm looking at the menu does kind of remind me a little bit of Zelda. I ain't gonna lie about that though. That menu do remind me of Zelda. This was their answer to Zelda, huh? I never got that vibe outside of the red fucking hat. Their answer to Zelda. Huh. And it's not like they needed one though back then. Who knows? Maybe they bring back Dark Cloud. I know that'll get the crowd pumped. That would definitely get the crowd pumped. Beginning of God of War 2 was epic. God of War 2. Yeah, God of War 2 was epic. I don't know. I just never really looked at Dark Cloud as an answer to Zelda. Was it really important to have an answer to Zelda? I mean,
definitely not an answer to Zelda. Dark Cloud is a JRPG, not an adventure. Not an adventure.
Yeah, but if you look at what they were doing with the first one, not the second one. A lot of people remember the second one, but I'm talking about the first one. The aesthetics, the menu. You kind of do get those Zelda vibes from Ocarina of Time, kind of.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
I could see where they go, but with part 2, they definitely was like, "Fuck that, we gotta go a different way."
Yeah, unfortunately, bro, I don't ever see Sony ever bringing back any JRPGs. If they do,
and then what's funny is they claim they love Japan, but from the statement from Jim Ryan made, it seemed more so that they're gonna keep partnering up with third party and second party. It doesn't seem like they're gonna bring back anything of their own. Like even with that Team Asobi shit, I don't even think Team Asobi working on anything else. I would be surprised if I see any Japanese RPGs from Sony Studios because
I don't think we'll ever get that, bro.
I agree with you, man. I don't want to be like that guy that bring you nothing but bad news, but the way they've been moving over the last at least 5 or more years when it comes to failure, I'm telling y'all, man, they don't fuck with it. They don't fuck with it. I am a little excited to see this new the new Marvel Studios Secret Invasion with Nick Fury. I think that's just gonna be tough. I know we're all gonna forget by next week, but just a reminder: Wayfinder is going to.
Oh shit!
Man, Wayfinder, I don't care about no damn beta anymore. I played the beta already. I just want to play the game now. You feel me? Like, if I'm gonna play Wayfinder, I'll play the actual full game. Fuck that beta.
Okay, I'm back.
You feel me, Jay? I said, if I'm gonna play Wayfinder again, this needs to be the full game, bro. Not no damn beta.
I agree, man. I don't. I want to share my experience. I don't like the NDA. They're saying that they're gonna have another NDA, which means it doesn't seem like it's gonna be ready for anybody to see, but they still want us to test it out. I don't like being those beta testers. I hate that part of beta testing because I'm not gonna report back. I'll make a video, I'll make a live stream, let other people see, but I'm not gonna be sitting up there writing a review. That's your job to know that your shit works. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really upset at the Wayfinders thing and the fact that they ended up needing to push back the beta all the way until the week of the PlayStation Showcase, which means it's gonna be completely overshadowed. Like no one's gonna even look at Wayfinders. I think it's on the 20. I think it actually is on either 24th or the 25th. True Witty and the Echoes of Family, rated R. Wayfinders. I played 40 hours 2 months ago. I'm just trying to see some fucking gameplay, bro. I'm so pissed off that there's no fucking gameplay. because of the NDA. I hated that shit, bro. Let me see this extended gameplay.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Like
It's like,
and
damn,
then,
bro. I mean, and that's why I say I hate about the beta shit. It's not about my gameplay. It's like I want to see somebody that know how to play it and analyze and say, oh, okay, maybe that's something I should invest my. You can't do that with a fucking closed beta with the NDA. And me personally, I'd rather wait for that other game they working on, the Soul Frame, because I want to be able to make my own character, you know? I don't want to have I hate they're making it a hero RPG, and it's stupid, you know? Such a beautiful world, amazing graphics, but oh, I got to pick a specific hero. No, man, I don't like that. I see problems in this, but we will have to see if the rest of the community that likes these type of games actually buy it. You know?
yeah, I didn't know that they did Soul Frame though. I didn't know that was the same.
Yeah, it's the people that did they did Warframe and Soulframe.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah. So I'd rather just wait for that. I actually played Warframe the other
So that's
maybe
why
a week ago.
Yo, that's why Wayfinder has. That's another reason why that game has such promise because, you know, Warframe.
Yeah, people are looking at it because it's by the people that did Warframe, but it's a completely different style.
Yeah, definitely.
Different art style, different style in general as far as, again, you got to pick a hero. On Warframe, you can be whatever you want. You can play however you want. This game, you're going to have to pick one of them heroes. I don't like that. I'm not a hero. I'm not a hero type of person with all these hero type of games. I don't like that.
Yeah, I feel you on that, man. I don't mind it too much, but
because guess what? The one thing for sure is you're gonna have, huh?
You sure Digital Extremes is the developer?
Yeah, because it said it right in the beginning. I can pause it and zoom in for you, but.
Well, aren't they making another game then?
Truity, I just confirmed that they're making another game, but they're doing this game too.
I don't think into the app to make and keep up.
No idea, but it says right here, Airship Syndicate Digital Extremes.
Damn, they must have a good team, a large team.
Yeah, I just, like I said, I'd rather just have a game where I'm making my own character. I don't want to get some hero fighter. It's too PC for me. Because like I said, you got to either unlock them through microtransactions or you got to play a long time to unlock them. And I'm like, just give me my own character. And, you know, like what we're doing with Warlander. Hopefully me and you can get on there. Me and Somatic got on there, but he did not take the game seriously. But hopefully me and you can get on there. And I'm not sure how well you're going to do on that game, but I hope you do all right. But at least with that game, you get to make your character, and you get to make 6 different characters, you know, and have different classes and shit. I'd rather have those type of options than, oh, you get to pick one of these characters. It has a selected class, and it doesn't even look how you want it to look, you know. Fuck this, man. Art style looks great. Graphics look good. I'm not the biggest fan of the gameplay style because it's hero based. It also looks like there's some sort of a delay after certain attacks. Kind of, you gotta wait for stuff. I don't know, man. I see people are interested because the developers buy. But I don't know if it's going to be as big as Warframe right now. That's just my personal opinion currently. I wish it wasn't like that, but from all the content creators, I'm not even seeing, you know, that classic content creator where their mouth is open and shit. Oh no, I found one. I spoke too soon. I was looking around to see if I found one, but most people, it seems like their reaction is they're not that sure. They know it's a hero fighter. They're covering it because it's new, but there's no definitive excitement. And the developer needs to get on with this. So they had multiple delays because the online server wasn't working or something. So, you know, hopefully after this beta, it'll go into some sort of an open beta where we don't have to sign an NDA and we can actually flood the internet with gameplay. But the secrecy is something I just don't fuck with, man. I just really don't fuck with. So, yeah, I wish it was better than this, man. I'm like I said, I'm really disappointed in the development team. I think it's more the airship people than Digital Extremes. I think Digital Extremes is there to help. What time are you going to stream the showcase on Wednesday? I'm gonna be going live at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. So about 2.5 hours in the past if you live in another country. Like, so let's go get those times so we can get up out of here. I'm gonna leave at 6:30. It's 6:10 right now. So let's go get those times real quick so we can all be on the same page. So it is 6:11 right now. On Wednesday, they're going live at 4 p.m. So that will be about 2 hours in the past for me right now. I'm going to be going live 30 minutes before they go live. You'll get the notification. Don't worry. I'm going to be setting all that up before 8 o'clock tonight. So you will get the notification of the day and the time that we're going live here at the PlayStation Legion. I just need to go create a thumbnail and I'll have that shit set up. I already have our stream set up for what our layout is gonna be. So we're set. We're ready for the PlayStation showcase. We're all good. The blue is a little lighter than I wanted, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It's solid. It's a solid, straight to the point. We're gonna be doing this showcase, you know. But yeah, it's gonna be. Let me see. It's gonna be at 4 p.m. on the 24th of May, which is a Wednesday. I'll be going live 30 minutes earlier than that. And I should be ready before that. So Agosta said it is 3 p.m. CT time for him. So yep, that'll be what it'll be for you. And then if you are on the West Coast, it'll be like, well, y'all, I'm 3 hours ahead of y'all. So if I go live at 3:30, what would that be, like 12? Or is that 11? Is that 11:30? It'll be 1. So I don't know. Guess I'll be going live at 12:30 if you're on the West Coast. Yeah. Well, thanks, man. Thanks. But this is gonna be our setup for Wednesday's showcase. We'll be covering it with this layout. I might change the news ticker above, but this will be the layout that we will be using. True Witty with the $85 billion Game Pass credit score. What's going on? Let's talk a little bit before we get up out of here, people. We got about 15 minutes together. Let's talk about what you really, really want to see at this showcase. What is something you truly, truly want to see? Like, I'm pretty sure you guys can't pick one, so I'm going to pick one, and y'all can pick whatever. I will be picking Sunset Overdrive. I want either a teaser or an announcement, a full-blown gameplay announcement. But if they do a teaser, oh my goodness. I will, especially if it says it's a teaser and then it says 2024. Oh my goodness. I can't tell you how fucking excited I would be, man. I would be so fucking excited. Yeah, man. Wednesday about to be crazy. God damn, it's gonna be. I don't know, man. Tomorrow, oh, I gotta prep the review video too. So tomorrow at 2 p.m. you should see a video posted. It will be the review of the indie game that I did. It should be very, very short. It's only gonna be like 2 minutes and 11 seconds long. It's gonna be very short. Videos already edited, already rendered. I just got to go upload it and put a date and time for tomorrow at 2 p.m. And then we'll be going live on Tuesday at 11 a.m. for the news and updates. And then Wednesday, we'll be going live at 3:30 p.m. for the PlayStation Showcase. But yeah, Bloodborne, that's a good one. I would love to see Bloodborne. You know, Bloodborne would be really, really nice to see. Bloodborne would really freak people out, you know, as far as people should know the impact of that game. And if it gets announced and it's a PlayStation exclusive, like a remake, remaster of it, or it's coming to PS5 only, bro, I'm telling y'all right now, that alone will get people to buy a PS5. You know, adding, you know, Sunset Overdrive, that will definitely migrate a lot of Xbox people to come and get a PlayStation 5. PlayStation fans will have the opportunity to actually play and support that game, which will be awesome. I just can't wait. Spider-Man 2, that's a system seller right there. Seeing what they're doing with the Last of Us factions would be awesome. Finally being able to see some fucking gameplay. I would fucking love if Naughty Dog had some gameplay for Last of Us factions. Autumn 316. My PlayStation Showcase shit list. God damn. Sunset Overdrive remake. Realistic. Grand Theft Auto 6. That's realistic. PlayStation Home. It should happen. I want it to happen, but probably won't. Metal Gear Solid 1. That's actually realistic. Tekken 8 guest character. That's actually realistic. Bloodborne 2. I could see them giving like an announcement possibly. Like Bloodborne 2 title and then people freak out. PlayStation All-Stars. I also want that to happen, but it's probably not. And Spider-Man 2. Yeah, that's definitely happening. So it's only like about 2 or 3 things I think won't happen. That would be PlayStation Home, PlayStation All-Stars, and Bloodborne 2. And then Games for Eternity said Metal Gear Solid or Bloodborne. I could see them doing something with Bloodborne. I don't know about Bloodborne 2 right now. Twisted Metal or Jet Moto. I would love both of those games to come back. It's more realistic for Twisted Metal to come back. Jet Moto could come back, and I think it could hit a good market, but I don't know if it could hit the market they want it to. You know, Jet Moto was a pretty good game. It had a lot of marketing, Mountain Dew, Slim Jim, so possibly if you could, you know, bring Jet Moto back as some sort of a TV series or a movie, and include the same marketing that made the game so popular, and also launch a new game alongside of it, that could really do good. Maybe have the team that worked on Wipeout help with that game. That would be awesome. MotorStorm needs to be back, or Resistance. I would love MotorStorm, but Sony is not on good terms with the studio that we just talked about today. Whether it be Lucid or Evolution Studio, which they closed down, and then those devs went to make Lucid Studios, and you see how they treated them with Destruction All Stars. So I would love MotorStorm to come back, but they don't have a singular studio that could actually make a arcade game like that, sadly. Nick Victory 007, you said Metal Gear games getting remake would be nice. Yes, that would. It's just, I'm just saying how it is, because why would you make Metal Gear Solid 3 than the first one? Yeah, I mean, I agree right there. The only reason why I could see them doing that Autumn 316 is because Sony probably still has the rights to part 1. And if they brought back part 1, they would have to go talk to Kojima, because nobody would buy it. So maybe Konami is going to try to go around Kojima and get part 3 out, because I know they've been messing around with part 3 with the slot machines in Japan or something. They had some cinematic for part 3. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's always weird with them when it comes to that. If Kojima is not a part of the program, I don't know how successful it's going to be. I would love Killzone to come back. Don't know if it's realistic enough, though, but I would love it to come back. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a prequel in the timeline with the events that happened before 1. Yeah, I mean, I know how it goes. I know how that stuff goes. Kojima really fucked up the game numbering. But if Kojima's not a part of it, I don't think it should come back, because fans are really going to be upset about that. So one of the reasons people want Metal Gear to come back is because Sony has a good relationship with Kojima, and that in turn means the game would probably stay exclusive. But Konami secretly wants this game to stay multi-plat. So if we get a Metal Gear, it'll probably be a timed exclusive, and Kojima will not be attached to it. PlayStation will not have permanent exclusivity rights like they did back in the day, and I don't think people will be happy with that. So again, we got to be careful what we wish for with this Metal Gear shit, because remember, Konami is in the driver's seats this time. They're not partnering up with PlayStation as far as to keep shit exclusive. They're partnering up because it will sell well over here. So we'll probably have a very limited exclusivity, probably 6 months to maybe even 2 years if we're lucky. Sly Cooper remakes or a new game would be nice. I would love that. I'm not even gonna give my opinions anymore, you guys. I'm not gonna break your hearts. So I would love that. All I can say is I would love that. I know how Sony treated Sly Cooper, so again, I at a certain point in time, you guys know how realistic I can be. But I would love all of these games to come back. I would love for all of these games to get announced. But realistically looking at these games, analyzing the situations with studios and talent not being there that could properly bring these games back to life, I would love it. All you guys need to know is I would love these games to come back on Wednesday. But as of right now, it looks like Twisted Metal definitely is coming back. Twisted Metal is definitely coming back. I hope it's good too. Said Worldwide Studio said Infamous. Again, that's another one of my favorites right there. I would love for Infamous to come back. Brian Coulter, you said Incredible Hulk game from Santa Monica could work. If they're not too busy with their new IP, that definitely could work. Games for Eternity says Castlevania. Again, could work. Cooper Clips, you said, I want PS3 support for PlayStation All-Stars. I would love that. I would love that announcement. I would love anything related to PlayStation All-Stars. I would love that announcement. I would truly love it. Ghosta, you said the movie got canceled because of Ratchet & Clank movie flopped. Yeah. But Ratchet & Clank doing good, the video game doing good, could possibly mean Sly Cooper has a way to come back. But I'm not sure if Ratchet & Clank or Rift Apart met expectations. But I do know it did good. It sold very well. It reviewed very well. But I don't know if that equals into bringing something else back. Worldwide Studios, you said you can fly, but very limited. Yeah, I think he wants like Superman flight abilities. I'm not sure if that'll happen, but yeah, the gliding was always there. And they kind of improved the gliding a lot more in Second Son. You were able to stay in the sky a lot longer. Okay, guys, we got 5 more minutes, so if you wanted to let me know what else you want to see from the PlayStation Showcase, you can do that right now. We will have a like a looping video. So I just want y'all to know we will have a looping video. I'm gonna have to definitely go make that over the next 2 days. Gotta figure out what video. I know it's gonna be PSL OG Showcase. That's what the logo is gonna be. So I'm excited. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's got a lot of butterflies in my stomach just right now, just thinking about the showcase actually being real. It's just I'm fucking excited, man. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Jay.
Yeah, what's up?
Man, a lot of us will be trembling with excitement, bro, during the showcase.
Yeah, I hope everybody gets what they want and not disappointed. Remember, you know, just because it's something you want doesn't mean it's something that they promise. So don't be disappointed if what you want doesn't get shown off, okay? I know how these things go. People have some crazy expectations and some crazy, rumors and shit go flying around. So I want y'all to be real careful over the next 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, and even early in the day on Wednesday. There's going to be a lot of fake lists. If you ever have any questions on any of these fake lists that would definitely be floating around over the first 2.5 days of this week, you can come to me. You can send me that list. I can go analyze that for you and tell you if it's real or not. But
hey, that list, those games I mentioned, they're just fucking pipe dream, really.
I think there was one that I could see happening, like the Grand Theft Auto 6 announcement at the PlayStation Showcase. I could see that happening.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
I could see that too.
No.
Now, my thing with Metal Gear is, we don't know if that would be Kojima, but if it is there, or I'm like, yo, Kojima's already been working on Death Stranding.
Sony would have to be the one to match up that.
He's already been working on Death Stranding 2. So I'm like, okay, maybe Blue Point will have to do it or some shit. If you know what I'm saying. But all I know is
Konami didn't go with Blue Point for Silent Hill. They went with Blue Team. So I don't want y'all to be heartbroken. Konami wants these games to go multi-plat. They want them to get the boost of their sales from PlayStation, so they make a contract with PlayStation. But that is not a permanent contract.
Nope.
So what Konami is going to do is have somebody of a third-party variety make the game so that they can guarantee that the game is allowed to go to multiple platforms.
Yep.
So I hope you guys understand. They're not going to get a Sony studio to help bring back a Metal Gear game just for Konami to get it on another platform, because that's not how it works. So Konami knows that's not how it works. So Konami's going to go contract a third-party studio. They're going to be really cheap about it. They're not going to get the best of the best. And, you know, that's what's really going to happen. So, again, I told y'all, be careful what you wish for, because Konami is on a path of multi-platform releases. Not, let's keep it only on PlayStation releases.
Yeah, so I'm just like, man, whatever that happens, though, man, I know it's going to be a good showcase regardless. No matter
I don't even know a lot of devs that do stealth games these days, so that's why I'm definitely not confident in these Metal Gear games if they do come back, because the only other person you can do to get that is Kojima. You won't be able to get anybody else. Who makes stealth games these days? Nobody. Lo and behold, they get Nikon to do it. Like, I'm just saying, bro. They're doing Golem, and Konami is cheap. They picked Bloober Team. They didn't, like, come on, bro. They picked Bloober Team, bro. You know they didn't give a fuck. They was cheap. They was cheap about it. We up out of here, guys. I'll see y'all on Tuesday. You'll probably see me go live on Twitch tomorrow or later tonight if I have time, playing some games. You're now getting these new notifications. I'm hooked up to this other website that will give you guys notifications on Twitch directly on which game I'm playing at the specific time I'm playing it on Twitch. I've also ironed out some ads on Twitch, as well as restrictions on Twitch for who can leave comments. So after 10 minutes of you becoming a member or being on the stream, you will have access to talk. And then if I already know who you are, you're going to automatically become a mod. So don't worry about all that. I will see you guys on Tuesday, same time, for the PlayStation Legion news and updates. I think it's number 33 or 32. I think it's 32 or 30, episode 32 or 33. And then Wednesday at 3:30 for the showcase. I'm excited. I gotta still save energy and restrict using my voice too much because I don't want to lose it, but
Yeah.
I can't wait. So I know tomorrow, because I'm gonna have everything preset. After the stream, I'm gonna start presetting everything to go live at different times. But I do know tomorrow I'm gonna go out shopping and you know, get some of my snacks out the way for, you know, get my gummy bears, you know, get my cookies, get my chips, all that stuff. I would advise you guys to have something set on a schedule, whatever you eat, you know, snacks, all that stuff. Make sure you get it in advance. It's gonna be amazing, and I can't